Yeah, there's a problem, and it's this storm. So, let's see. Broad strokes for those that were not here previously. This is kind of a campaign city builder game, so we like build up a city to reach a certain level of like success and goals met and stuff, and then we kind of move on to the next, and then once the true storms roll in, everybody retreats back to the capital, and then we kind of do it again, but now we've advanced several meta progression things or things like that. The meters at the bottom are kind of our broad progress. We are the queen, one of the queen's viceroys. So this is the queen's impatience meter here. So that just goes up over time, and assumedly she just offs us if we don't complete our goals fast enough. It was, I guess, the implication, given that there's like a big skull on this side of the UI. Over here is our reputation, and that's kind of what our actual goal is. We raise that by making our citizens happy and by fulfilling the Queen's goals and such there. And additionally, there is a like drizzle clearance storm cycle to the weather system, and storms are really nasty and have a lot of bad effects, and everyone gets sad and not they're not in a good place. So that's a thing to worry about if their reputation falls, the resolve falls too low long enough, then they'll leave your community or whatever. So over here we've currently got 25 humans, 10 beavers, and 13 lizards. And currently the beavers and lizards are on track to be highly negative resolve due to this storm, and they might book it out. Their resolve is super negative because of there's some storm modifiers. Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of little mechanics there that complicated in themselves, but you can see the UI is a bit busy. There's a fair few things going on here. Basically, so we had a choice of 4 difficulty settings. We ended up choosing the 3rd out of the 4 difficulty settings, which seems about right, because this is like, I think we can make it through this, but it has not been free by any means. So one of the negative effects there, as long as our hostility is high enough, this is active. So hostility happens kind of goes up gradually over time, but it's kind of based on how much you're harassing the forest to some extent, how many trees you're chopping down, how much you're exploring new areas of the forest, how many people you have, things like that. And so as long as we have 3 or more hostility, we have this cloud burst, and if we don't have enough extra coats for all of our villagers, then global resolve's lowered by 10 for 3 minutes. And you can see that's most of the difference in them being all negative here. The storm itself only lasts 2 minutes. I don't actually know how fast the resolve goes down here. So we maybe it'll just go down slow enough that we won't get to the negatives and nobody will leave anyway. It'll be okay. Otherwise, we'll have to figure out evasive maneuvers, which I think we had some of, but I don't actually remember what they would be offhand. Like, we could do a little bit by lowering the hostility. Like, we could get the hostility down to level 3, probably, instead of level 4. So that would I guess give everyone 6 more resolve, but that's not enough to get either of these positive on its own, so that wouldn't get there. Because one of the other effects is that for every level of hostility, they get more global resolve negative there. So the main way that we're raising our reputation, getting progress, is by completing these Queen's orders, which we've already done almost all of them we can do. We can do this over time, but like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive enough storms that we could complete this anyway. And then this requires us to have education, which we super don't have access to. The Queen has not deigned to give us the knowledge of like a school or monastery building or something like that. But yeah, so rather than like just having our buildings available to build at the start, we when we're completing orders or otherwise gaining a reputation, the Queen gives us access to new buildings. So that'll look like this, basically. You'll get a selection of 1 of 3 buildings. And how this kind of works in practice is most buildings kind of work like the 2 on the left here, where they can do a variety of things at some level of efficiency. So you don't always need exactly one specific type of mill to process flour, right? Grain into flour or whatever. So you might have 5 different possible buildings you can process grain into flour with, but you need at least one of them if you're going to be using flour to make biscuits, and then you need one of the buildings that can make biscuits if you're making biscuits, and so on. So it's kind of an interesting way that it diversifies what buildings and how kind of the run goes each go around. But hopefully that's enough of a broad strokes overview for anybody that missed the first one. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to ask and such. I felt like I had some plan to kind of panic to get the resolve up if I need to. What was that plan? Like, I can lower hostility for some of it. I mean, we don't have any oil anyway, so oh, hostility reduced by 80 with the sacrificial coal. We have like 6 coal, I think? 6 coal. But it's 20 coal per minute, so we've got like 20 seconds that we can not even, right? Yeah, like 18 seconds that we can reduce the hostility by 80 if we would like with the coal. We can stack this multiple times, so maybe it's actually possible to get the hostility below 3 for a brief moment. We've got 100 wood. This burns 40 a minute. So yeah, this is like our ancient hearth, and we can sacrifice resources aggressively to have an added temporary effect, but it's very expensive to do so. As far as getting the rest of our reputation here goes, it's gonna be kinda hard. The main way we're looking to do it is by exploring into some of these dangerous glades here that'll have some events, and if we can complete them successfully, then we can get some rewards. Like this, for example, if we can complete this and send the goods to the Citadel, we get 0.75 reputation there. And the other way is when it's not storming, if we can feed our lizards enough pie that they're happy enough that the reputation goes up for a while, basically. It's pretty much what we're looking for there. One other thing we might be able to find in one of these glades is like an abandoned school or something, so we might actually be able to get this education goal. This Blightrot stuff is kind of a pollution sort of mechanic. So currently there's 2 cysts somewhere on buildings. Yeah, there's one right here, this little plant thing growing on this building. We have a... So this is, okay. So basically as buildings work, they build up pollution, they build up the blight rot, and the cysts like destroy your hearth a little bit. We have like a list of how corrupted this is. What's this? Voice of the Sealed Ones. Corruption weakens the holy flame's protective power, and faint whispers from beyond turn to terrifying screams. Kills 3 random villagers. Alright, so if that if we get enough blight rot there, it kills some random villagers. That's not actually that bad. We do still have cannibalism, although I don't know if we have access to dead people if it happens during a storm, though, because villagers dying during the storm instantly turn into capital living capital matter, which we don't actually know what is, but sounds kind of ominous. So I don't know if we could eat anybody that dies or not in this specific combination of effects here. Oh wait, is that active right now? Oh god, is that because of this? Oh yeah, this is actually terrible right now. Because Resolve takes a little while to drop normally, but now it's gonna drop. It's 500% faster, huh? We've got 2 people working on it, so that should probably advance at double speed on that, I'm guessing. You could also just hit cancel. Yeah, are we supposed to... I think we're supposed to cancel this. Like, I know it's close to done. And bad things happen if we just leave it. What are these bad things? Oh god, -5 to global resolve. We can't have that, but we should be able to finish it off after the storm. So, yeah, this is actually specifically relevant right now. We do want that resolve to drop as slowly as possible. So, I'm gonna have to press that button. Okay, so that disappeared. This effect is no longer active because we're not currently trying to, I don't know, cleanse the Harmony Spirit Altar or what have you. Okay. So that doesn't solve how low the resolve is getting, but at least it gives me some time before it gets there. So that's a thing. I don't know if there's anything else we can really do, but I'm glad I noticed that. I don't actually know if I would have noticed that when we were streaming yesterday or the day before or whatever. Okay, this is also interesting. Like, I could salvage this kiln to get coal, which I could then use to supercharge the hearth to lower hostility briefly if I need to. We lose the kiln, so does that... Oh, we actually have a jerky maker now. It, oh, this would give us an ability to actually make make coal out of wood, I guess. Yeah, we could turn wood into coal so we'd get more efficient fuel if we kept the kiln. So that's interesting. I wonder if we've got enough time that salvaging this makes sense. Oh, and why we haven't chosen this building yet is because we don't know what we want to do with it. All three of these things are potentially useful for us. So the cookhouse can make pigments, but we need an in-between to be able to make pigments. We need, well, actually we don't. Never mind. We can make pigments out of berries. Pigments would let us make scrolls, but scrolls on their own aren't going to help us. Scrolls plus like a school or something would help us though. So if we find access to that, we'll want the pigments. Over here, tools are great. They let us open a bunch of caches that we have found, and we've been unable to open because we do not have access to copper bar. Well, we haven't found tools in general yet. So this would let us make tools, but it requires either copper bars or crystallized dew to make the tools, and we have no building that can make either of those. So if we find a building that lets us do one of those, then we want the carpenter to make simple tools. Failing that, we maybe just want lizard houses as a way to make lizards happier, which might be just enough of a push of reputation such that I can finish the scenario. So that's kind of broad strokes where we're at on all of this. And yeah, it's a bit to hop into, but hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, I think I actually like the idea of salvaging this real quick, like, yeah, just use bricks, great. I'll send a couple of you over here to salvage this. This will also give us skewers for a little while, which is, you know, food, which is useful. Like, we actually haven't ever been completely stable on food. We've been fine, but we haven't had like a surplus, I mean. And additionally, skewers can make some people happy as well. Is that just lizards? Yeah, just lizards for skewers. So like different groups like different things to make them happier. Like lizards and humans like pie. Beavers don't care about pie. Okay. So go salvage that. I don't know if they'll get the coal in time that we could use it this time, but we could use it for the next one if nothing else. And that seems more useful than being able to make coal in the future when we just hopefully, I mean, I guess one way or the other, we don't have that much time left, I think, because like we probably can't survive more than like this storm and the next storm, it feels like. More than that seems a little rough, although I don't actually know how fast people go when the resolve is like chilling in the negatives. Like it might still just be like one person every 50 seconds or whatever, and like it's not that bad, so we might have more time than it feels like. It's hard to tell for sure, I would say. But we're kind of preparing for the worst, so that's where we're at. I think that's where we stand. Cool. These things are all various bonuses we've gotten by like completing orders and stuff like that, or the queen has granted us for surviving long enough. You'll see one of these after the storm, so that'll be another indicator there. Okay, so this is at 150. Good God, that's still every like 3 seconds we're dropping a resolve or so. I mean, better than every 1 second or less than it would have been if we didn't turn off that effect, probably, but Yeah, so it's building up a little corruption because the cysts are a couple cysts are active, but that's not a big deal. We're burning them off right now anyway. Oh yeah, we were building another little fire over here. That's gonna lower the hostility a bit as well. So that's cute. Okay, why did we get a sudden surge of additional? Oh, because the hostility went up. Actually, what made this just? I mean, I can unassign some woodcutters to bring it down, but I don't actually know why it went up. And it seemed to have affected hostility or resolved more. So it expected to do -4 here and -2 just for the general global hostility minus, but there's like something else that lowered it a little more than expected. But all right, let's turn off at least one woodcutter. Where's our other woodcutter camp? Yeah, both of them are kind of set up. We're trying to dig down into some more dangerous glades. It's important we're able to do that as needed here once the storm is done. So that's one that's enough to bring this back up a little bit. Okay, humans went back up to 2. Maybe humans just briefly lost access to pi or something. Humans and lizards get cranky without enough pi. We did turn off the specialization as well. Yeah, that's another thing we could potentially do. Well, if I I can give better treatment to one of the groups. So it's basically +5 to that group, -5 to the other groups. So that's not really going to help with the dance we're doing here exactly. Although I guess I could do it briefly, right? Like if I could just keep the beavers afloat since they're going to hit 0 sooner. It's horrifying how fast these people go through coats. Like, we've got dedicated clothiers making coats at high efficiency, and there still weren't enough coats for the cloudburst. We do have 2 clothiers assigned? Yeah, we do have 2 clothiers assigned. So here's a thing. How does this all work? Okay, so when the Blightrot gets deeper, then workers move 20% faster. And up there it's plus 25%. Interesting. So it needs to build up quite a bit before it starts giving a bonus. So yeah, that is another effect of the Blightrot there, is that it gives a bonus. If you're willing to accept some corruption on the hearth, which is, you know, probably fine. So, like, I'm actually gonna uncheck that here. Like, we can always re-enable it if we want to burn it to get enough for this pyromancer thing here, but that's gonna be really hard to meet regardless, so... Oh, another, like, cheeky thing I can do if I want to just, like, make some people slightly happier is I can try to assign, like, oh, we've got this, like, rain collector, and that's an engineering job, so if I assign the beavers to that, they'll be happier. But that's not gonna make a huge difference. So, how's this, this new hearth coming along? That's done. Isn't that supposed to... Oh, it did lower hostility, it just wasn't very much. That was either 30 or 20. It was a little bit. It lowered it. All right. So we still got another minute 28. How's the kiln harvesting coming along? It's gonna take a little while. Okay. So we can advance the other hearth too, which is interesting. Do we care? Yeah, so we can get a global resolve bonus from the other hearth too. I mean, this isn't like a high priority right now because we're not going to do it fast enough, but also I don't think there's a lot of downside as such. Also, wait, how are people homeless? I've got so many houses. I built so many extra human housing. What? I mean, this is contributing to lizards being, well, it doesn't actually contribute that much. Contributes a little bit. Although I think there's another, oh, they also move slower because a few of them don't have houses. Why do some of them not have houses? I mean, I discovered that some people don't have houses, that's something. Weird. Alright, well. Build a bunch of benches over here, because why not? Like, I mean, especially how do the humans not have housing? Like, they almost have enough dedicated human housing for them alone. Like, how many of these are there? There's 11 and it's 22. So not quite enough to just cover all the humans' housing, I guess. Put some next to this other hearth. They moved to the new hearth. Maybe? That'd be kind of weird, but maybe. So I'm gonna assign someone else here, which makes that worker get 5 resolve. Actually, do we even want 2 human houses here? Oh yeah, no. Math is hard, I do. Yeah. It doesn't need to be a gradual thing, so that's why I haven't, like, unassigned the woodcutters now. We'll just, unassign them when it's close. Which it's pretty close. 3 is pretty low. Do we... Assign most of them. Got 100 wood and we've got a full minute 20 left on this. That's not a good amount of time. That's not an amount of time I want to see on that. But we'll get 6. Yeah, like we... That's still not enough. Yeah, we need to lower it all the way. So basically, you have to burn all of our wood and coal, and it might be enough. I think is where we're at on that. Okay, well, I'm gonna assign 2 of you to collect rainwater, so you're slightly happier on your resolve there. Do we have any other specialties? I mean, that's humans. Humans are okay. Oh, this is engineering and farming. That a happy? Oh, that's a happiness for the beavers to work in the rain mill. So humans are better at it. Dwarves are, or beavers are happier with it. Interesting. Okay, okay. So, I mean, that's getting close. That would put it to 0 based on what I expect to have happen here. I mean, this puts it to 0, only dropping it to 3. It's dropping it all the way to 2 for hostility seems very hard. Like, we could do it, it just, yeah, it burns up all of our fuel and it still might not be quite enough, is the problem with that. So, is there anywhere else that is a job that is engineering based? Like, I'll even check stuff that I'm pretty sure is not, right? But that's wood. Yeah, I think that's really all the types of things. Like, none of the other camps are gonna be like, oh, a harvester camp is for engineers. It's not gonna be anything like that. It's like, I paused there. It's like, well, technically Stonecutter's camp could be, was my thought, but. Alright, so that's as happy as we can make dwarves with extra job assignments. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm still gonna plan around it, like, because I think we'll at least survive. We might lose a few people, but I want to build another clothier. So I'm gonna just plan on building that right now. Is my thought. So we'll build that over there. So that way we can hopefully make enough coats that we have an excess for the next, I was gonna say winter, next storm. Alright, yeah, we don't have access to booze or education or luxury, so there's nothing else special we could do to make the dwarves additionally happy. Alright, take it down to 2 here. Okay, there's a 2. Let's see. I'm wondering if any of this said as far as if it drops to 0 or below 0 in the descriptions, right? Resolve. As long as it's above 0, they won't leave your settlement. Okay, so 0 is still bad. So when it gets close enough for beavers, we will favor beavers, and I think that'll be just enough. Well, it'll actually be more than just enough. It'll be theoretically plenty. So do that, and then we favor beavers. So they're going up. We can even dance with this, right? Because this is 3, and it goes up faster than it goes down. Maybe it's about the same speed. Wonder if the lizards doesn't go down as fast, or if there's, because like that doesn't, yeah, it doesn't seem like the lizard resolve is going down as fast. Maybe they're just like, well, look, things look really bad right now, but we do have pie. I'm gonna turn off this sacrifice for a little while. We now have to watch humans as well. I don't think there's anything else I can really be doing right now, so yeah, we don't even have any builders free because we assign them to dumb jobs. Oh, I can unassign these folks right now. Yeah, you can go build something. The fact that this has like instant feedback is extremely gamey for this, right? It's like, yep, just they're immediately fine. Just burn some more wood. It's okay. It'll be fine. We don't have that much like excess fuel here, right? Like this is going away pretty fast. I think min-maxing this does make sense. And okay, good God. The storm has passed. Although the -10 from the cloudburst, that's still gonna affect it for another minute. Okay. Why are you still as sad as you are? Oh, because we still have unfair treatment on. That's right. I was like, wait, why are beavers so high? Yes, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. So you see this this threshold amount. If we get to that threshold, then we will gain reputation, gain the blue meter at the bottom there. That's gonna vary. Basically, that threshold, it'll gradually go up as you are over it, and you're gaining reputation that whole time. So, like, the humans is really high because we kind of focused humans for a little while and got it kind of high for them, although it's not actually that far out of reach right now still. So once we'll focus lizards after we after the cloudburst wears off and we get is that oh, because I turned it off and back on again, maybe, or something. I remember we tried to do something like that, but lasts for more than 3 minutes. Okay, let's I mean, do I can? No. Dunzo there. Y'all are done making this stuff that we don't care about. So this spark dew that we get from this raid collector, we can, if we have the right facilities, we could then use it to make those crystallized dew bars, which we could then make into tools. But you know, we have to have the building to be able to make said tools in the first place. So not gonna work. Okay, and where else did we assign y'all? Over here, right? It's...
Yeah.
Where's our other? Over here. Okay. Reassigning our beavers to chop down the trees to break into these other hostile glades. Okay, now we can go back and do this, which is also going to give us more resolve. And, you know, if we don't do it, it's gonna really be really bad. So, yes, please, like, it's interesting, because we look at this, right, it could give us the crystallized dew, we can make tools out of it. Actually, is this better? Oh god, it's very interesting. Like, this is kind of safer, but this this crystallized dew might be enough to then build some tools to open some caches to get enough. Okay, how many? We could. That's 30. So we can make 20 tools with that. Fortunately, they cost wood or planks. We're apparently out of planks. No. Oh, I hit 2 instead of W and okay. It's like, wait, what just happened? All right. I mean, you're still making planks. I wonder what actually just used up all our planks. I don't actually know, but probably fine, hopefully. But anyway, we can make 20 tools. We currently have 12. So there's a cache back here. So, like, we could get another 1.25, I think, because we could do one small and one medium, I think is what we have access to. That's kind of a lot. So, that would be enough to get 2 reputation bars, yeah? I mean, we'd have to make the tools, which takes time. I think that might be the play, though, yeah? Let me make sure we've got enough caches, right? We've got 3 medium abandoned ones, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so pick the carpenter, start building one. Just like chuck it over here or something, because roads are for suckers. We don't have that much room to build, so it's just seemed like this is correct so far. We have not seen any reason why this is not correct, other than it feels real weird. John's all set back there. So, yeah. So salvage that. For realties this time. Oh, I should have checked this stuff first. Yeah, we do have a new cornerstone. We can be double cannibals? Little weird. I mean, that's the pick. We do have cannibalism, right? I don't actually see it in the list, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, times 2. we are double cannibals now. Glorious. Y'all newcomers never come with any tools. I guess, I mean, I don't even know what I use weed for. Oh, those new people are not going to be housed, so that's why they're going to be better. Gross. We got 2 people assigned there. New folks can build. Got all of our wood choppers assigned. I mean, I don't exactly need to hit more dangerous glades, but... Oh, that was a forbidden glade even. Ooh, spicy. If we do solve some more glades, 2 more after this one, then we get more meta currency too. The incense seemed like it would be super slow, ZZT. Like, it was just, like, we don't have a good way to make incense. It would take so long. So I think trying to find it in other ways is really the way to go here. Okay, yeah, take down that tree, and then I think that's enough to move this down. Yeah. Then... focus a line to the glade there as best we can. Oh, there's no one at this plantation, which we apparently built pretty recently. And yeah, good to have the food. I don't think we've got enough. Yeah, we don't have enough stuff to actually make more. Oh, you were making incense. We were actually making some incense. We have much. Resin and root. Like, I don't think we took an incense thing. Looking at all these effects. Yeah, we even have ancient sewing techniques, and we still couldn't, like, we've got a dedicated clothier and ancient sewing techniques, still could not make enough coats. Still 30 seconds on the cloudburst. Yeah. But that said, like, this is set to make some incense. Oh, I guess I was thinking I would, like, have some in case one of the events could do something with it. You're not using up our food for that, though. And honestly, yeah, you're using the sea mara. And you're not making more than 20? I think. If we happen upon some more insects, we will turn them into to jerky. Alright, this had nothing else to harvest. Oh, that's also a concern. This one? Plant fiber. 61. We still got a little plant fiber. I don't know if that's enough to make enough coats for the winter either. Okay, this new farm you can make berries and plant fiber. How about? Y'all still haven't even started working on this? I mean, I guess I've been paused most of this time, but hurry it up, y'all. Okay, and then over here. Nobody is like a clothing specialist, right? No. No water skins, no scrolls, just coats. Although we're getting a pack of extra fabric from this too, right? Yeah, 30 fabric. Okay, so we'll have enough. Actually, that means food's more important. So I changed my mind. No plant fiber. Okay. So we got this effect, we got +2 global resolve there, everyone's going up. So as soon as lizards get to 19, we then favor them, I think is what we're looking at here. Cool. Y'all working on that kind of slowly, actually. Wait, does it take longer to salvage than convert, or I guess I was further along it than I thought I was. Terrifying. We'll see if we get there. Otherwise, it's real bad. But that means I need to do this now before we lose the chance to. Because I think we still needed, yeah, we needed at least like half a bar from other sources. We've got a variety of ways we might be able to get there. But I keep trying to dig it in. We're getting really close to the Forbidden Glade here. And all of its terrorizing splendor, whatever it's gonna give me. Arguably, I should have another woodcutter too, but at least we got some extra coal that we can burn in a panic. To lower hostility. Oh, speaking of, could I lower hostility just a little bit for a little while? Because that will raise how high this is. I mean, I guess I might as well wait until they're no longer blue, right? And then I can kick it up 2 more points. Yeah, this is the go time, because they've got the skewers, which are going to be a limited resource. That was a one-time thing. Cool. Still apparently got one houseless person. Put that in here. Okay. Sure. One more human house over there. Stay mad, beavers. I mean, don't, but it's okay if you do. It's really the... Yeah, this is a worse way to make planks. We don't need to make luxury goods, and also... Oh, well, no, we can make them out of incense now. That is true. We could make them out of incense. Like, when this is luxuries, we need... It's a service fulfilled in, like, a market or guild hall. Okay, yeah. So it'll still be a moment before it makes sense to give someone that job. How we doing? Oh, this looks terrifying. I really didn't expect it was going to take them so long to get over here and finish this job. 4. I'm still a little unclear if this goes up if this is higher, but I guess we can kind of test it. Oh, there's still 2 trees? I thought you were chopping down the one right here. Did you give up on it? They're taking longer than I'd expect. Yeah, no, this is still only 0.4, so it's not actually necessary to turn that job off right now. I don't think. That seems fine. It's a weird dance we're doing here in a lot of ways. Too much other stuff in the way. We could fit another hearth like over here or up here. And that is another way to get global resolve, so... yeah, let's do it. Yeah, that should be fine. And that also lowers hostility if it's finished, so that's good. So, in a minute we're eating this, I think. Unless this is in fact double time and we're barely making it. Let's see. No, it's even time. Okay, so we're eating this global -5 resolve, but that's probably fine because we'll have the crystallized dew, which I think, yeah, it'll be enough. It'll be enough. I think we'll be okay. Probably. A little terrifying though. I don't like how low our wood is either. How's our, like, planks? Oh, at 0. I was gonna tell them to stop making planks, but, like... Apparently we have a ton of fabric from other sources, too. Oh, this also means I should probably go ahead and start capping these caches, right? Like, so, okay, make sure that we math it right. We're gonna have 32. So 2 mediums and a small. Okay.
Ludo, yeah.
Don't actually know what just lowered the hostility there. And then it went back up again. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it too much. Can y'all not reach this tree or something? Is there... It looks like you should be able to. They're all moving around somewhere. Fetching goods to store. They got past the mark here, so we avoided that important bit. This is unfortunate, but So it goes. On the plus side, the queen being angrier at us will lower hostility a little bit. It wasn't really like a clear lore reason why that was the case, but... Hey, look, a big old pile of negative resolve for everybody. You'd think that would have been a little more like maybe a pop-up would have happened rather than just kind of a big like sound in the background or something. But sure, okay. I don't actually know why lizards are losing 6 and they're only losing 3, but... Oh, what? Is there... Are y'all not bringing it fuel? Or... Eh? The hearth went out, and I don't know why, but no one's living next to it because it's out. Can I, like, prioritize this? No? Alright, good luck. Like, I could make a, storage building near it or something. Okay, they relit it. They were on their way. Oh, and that means lizards are still likely above their threshold, and actually by a ways, like enough that we might need not as many tools as Max even. Which is good. Anything to speed up this process. Like, I don't think we can lose reputation. I hope. Let's see, was there anything about this stuff? I don't think there's anything like that, but... Y'all working on that cache. Okay, good. Arguably, I don't want to go into this Forbidden Glade now. Like, our safest play is probably to not do that, but we haven't been in a Forbidden Glade yet. So, clearly we need to see just how bad it is, right? Right before the storm. God, it took so long to chop down these trees, I even, like, tried to hyper-prioritize it, too. Okay, so we got our, this is done. We're just bringing our goods back now. I would like to prioritize the crystallized dew, but they'll just take whatever they feel like taking, I guess. We can actually utilize the cosmetics over here for cleanliness, but I don't know if we care for clean, but got the option. Let's assign some folks to make tools as soon as we've got the stuff. Can I make this at a... Oh, this is either wood or plank, and planks are better? Sort of? We totally don't have enough wood. Oh, and assign another firekeeper over here. And we're probably not gonna upgrade this, but yeah, okay, they're back in Happy Town. Okay, that was a sound. Was that? Yeah, that was breaking into this glade. Okay. So, what do we got here? We've got a petrified tree and a medium abandoned cache. Actually, like, 2 medium abandoned caches. A strange tree turned into stone by the rain. It's radiating its thickness to the other trees around it. So the threat effect is... destroys all stored planks and wood. I should probably just say all stored planks and wood instead of wood, parentheses, planks, comma, wood. But... tree cutting is slower while working on it. Okay, sure. Like, we don't exactly care about it, but the cheeky thing is that if we can solve this and the forbidden one, then we get more meta currency. And like, can I just like, will they go there and then be ready once I'm getting... oh, this is being chopped down now. Oh god. No, that doesn't look intimidating at all. There's just like a giant flaming skull here or something. Let's see, we got a large abandoned cache, a medium abandoned cache, a wildfire. A wildfire spirit. It will wreak havoc on the settlement if it's not contained. Oh, hey, do we have 30 of those? We do. We have 30 of those. Nice, because we don't have anything else that would solve this problem. Ooh, terrifying. Although it's like it takes a while for it to wreck things, so it's mostly fine. But that's cool. That means we can solve this and maybe get the other perk. Although weirdly, like, now we don't want to send to the capital. Fuel and settlement storage is disappearing at a rate of 4 items every 15 seconds. Oh. Well, that's miserable. And it takes 430. So it's 5 minutes until the next storm is over. How much coats do we have? Not enough. We need so many coats. Like, we've got 4 dedicated clothiers at high-end clothing things with ancient sewing techniques, and it's just not nearly enough. It's 4 items every 15 seconds. I mean, if we could control it, it'd be fine. Like, just empty out the sea marrow. But like, we might need the coal or whatever to keep us afloat. I mean, as long as we still have some people, it's probably fine, right? So like, we can favor humans and they'll stick around with no resolve, and it'll be enough to limp over the finish line. I'm gonna be bringing this more fuel. Okay, what was the deal with this? We have people going here. Please let me click on the thing. Okay. Yeah, that just slowed down tree shopping for a while. So let's do that and probably just stop chopping trees, right? Because why bother? So set our hostility at whatever baseline it's going to be for that. So yeah, I mean, I guess we don't necessarily need those tools at this point. We just kind of want to solve both of these, and we'll gain 8 extra artifacts. Like, we've got the double extraction tools, so leaning into that's cool if we can pull it off, and I think we probably can. I think we probably can, yeah. So that's, oh, did this number goes down based on how many people? Oh, okay. Okay. That's how it works. So that only goes a minute into the storm. That's not, well, it's gonna go longer than that because they're gonna take their sweet time getting here, but. So that's 3.5. It's our other thing, if I can look at it. It's 3.5. And I guess in either order, like we just finished those, like we don't care about lizards being happy anymore, so let's just turn this off. And, yeah. I'll look at the large cache, because we haven't seen one yet, but it's what you would expect, right? It's 16 for one, or a large amount of stuff. Oh, this is, oh, it comes with perks, not just goods in the large cache. Cute. Oh, right. We're not assigning workers there. That's never happening. Okay, this is the one. Yeah, do it up. I think that's all we need to do other than just survive. Hopefully we can do that part too. So the curiosity here though, okay, this corruption did go back down. There's like a ghost amount that like maybe implies how much it'll go up if we don't do anything about it next storm. And even if that happens, it's just, you know, it's just killing off some random villagers, which honestly might be a good thing right now. It would give us a bunch of meat, it would lower hostility, it'd be great. Like speaking of, like, our food is continuing to dwindle here. Like we're definitely like surviving, no, not thriving. But we're making it work. Here, assign somebody else to collect roots. That's another food source. You also assign additional root gatherers. Yeah, that's definitely been where we've been at, ZZT. Wait, why did we just gain 1 reputation? Oh no. My plan was there's still the cache that hadn't finished resolving and it just resolved? I thought that had already resolved. Yeah, that probably just finished. Well, darn. I think we're not getting our bonus meta currency. I do want to read more about Hans, if there's anything good to know here. Don't have to walk all the way back to the town centers just to deposit collected goods. Build a storage and a, I mean, we're making small hearths, not makeshift hearths. But get multiple hubs at once if you can afford to build them and have enough fuel. Yeah, okay. Hey, we'd already figured out everything it tells us by the time it tells us. Fair enough. Oh man, they're happy without even a bonus at this point. We're kind of close on codes. No, we're not that close. We need 57 codes every season, plus however many wear out every season, which is a lot. Bananas amount. Alright, so if some people are cleaned, is that happening? Is this number gonna go down? We got 20 right now. Bathstar only has a 1-star cleanliness efficiency. How much pie? Not that much pie right now. 5 out of 13 lizards are euphoric on pie. That was ominous for not being the storm, but the storm is almost here. Like, these things are gonna resolve. There's nothing else I really need to do about it. Yeah. So one of these will resolve and then it's probably over, and if it like lets us stall, then we can do the other one real quick, I guess. But tease about it. We've got 5 cysts now. Here's just kind of a might as well thing. Oh, there's a cache here or something? Oh, no, it's an idle building. It uses the same indicator. Yeah, it's idle because we don't have stuff to make any of this. Yeah. Yep, that'll happen. Wait, you do have stuff. What do you mean? You have resin and sea marrow. Why aren't you making incense? Oh, because the limit's 20. Yes. But you're just chilling next to the fire and being happy about it, so that's fine. It might be a... Don't forget about the storm war. Possible. We'll assign someone else to do nothing. How about them apples? Do they still grab the coats even when it doesn't happen? I think they do. Hard to tell. They go down very fast, so probably, but maybe not. I think we're gonna tame the petrified tree before the wildfire. Yes. So there is this button, but like, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, so we did not even have access to scribes and temples before, or mines. Old Farlough. A trader. Rich Glades. Cornerstone. Over diligent woodworkers. Gain 3 barrels for every 10 plagues produced. Sure. Oh. No deaths is a deed, apparently. Does that modify things? Okay, and you get more points. Does points matter? I don't know. Game finished with 50 amber. The villagers. We did it before year 12. Nobody left. Nobody died. Solved events. That seems to be the case, Azure. Given that we've already have this screen pop up, you think if it were going to give me further benefit for staying, it would ask me before popping this up, but yeah, because it's already giving me the artifact rewards here, right? So we unfortunately missed out on getting 8 additional artifacts. Becoming difficulty, and yes, there's the one for Veteran, which is where we started on. Okay. So, we missed out on our cheeky bonus, but pretty good overall, I would say. Okay, so that did in fact open up these areas as expected, although not as much as I expected. So this is Fertile Grounds. Oh, this is also Fertile Grounds? Wait, so these are not treasure chests. Yeah, these are the same thing this is. That's too bad. So yeah, those are just that modifier bonus, not anything spicy and new. And given how little extra exploration it gets, we aren't really gonna reach anything else. Maybe this one? Deeds. We've done 9 deeds. We get XP rewards. Alright. Hey! Okay. And this is lamp. We have lamp. We have access to the lamp spell now. And we have access to harpies now. Harpies are a noble and fragile species with a primal aggressive side. They excel at alchemy and love working with cloth. Smelter for copper bars and crystallized dudes and biscuits. Bathhouse actually built rather than found. Cooperage for barrels and training gear and cosmetics. Tanning racks, generous gifts. Wealthy settlements attract wealthy settlers. They bring more stuff. Okay. Decorative stuff is kinda silly. Great goods, win more games, have the modifier, so we'll get that next time. I mean, this stuff's mostly gonna just kinda happen, so. You think so, CCT? That doesn't sound right to me, but maybe. Oh, we get to choose between 3 cornerstones and not 2. Bark bonuses we don't care very much about. Oh, we're not high enough level for any of that. Anything past here. I was like, we got all these, what about this though? We got artifacts for this. Production speed. I mean... Oh, and that lets us upgrade the hubs too. Yeah. This is why we wanted those artifacts, I guess. I mean, there's plenty of stuff to unlock with them, but like as far as what we can do now, like this is good. This is great. I think. We'll see what else we got here, but oh, trade routes. Yeah, we need that as well. So that means we can't get this because we don't have enough bread. So get both of these and then, I don't know, this or something. What's this one? Oh, an extra embark point. No, we get that one. Yeah, 2% walking speed and an embark bonus. Yeah, no, that's way better than this. Yeah. Very good. So, upgrade there, trade routes, and embark bonus. Well, there's like a visible space anyway, right? Like you just can't build there. I mean, I guess there's like there's a like 2/3 visible space. Or were you saying this spot was... No, it couldn't have been, because we weren't directly next to the question mark, right? Maybe I'm wrong? Because, like, I feel like if I could have built here, I would have chosen to build here. So I could not have built here. But, oh, this is 2 away from here. This is 3, so you're thinking that I could have built here? Which is, I think, true. Although it's still only got 2 in this direction and 3 in this direction for some reason. So I don't know what that is about. Maybe if it's really close to the question mark, it lets you just see that tile too. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I could not have built here because I would have. Yeah. Because that's the same, that's actually closer to this, and it's next to this. So I definitely couldn't have built here. I could have built here for sure. I think we only had the one marshland tile we were considering, so I don't think I could have built here. I think it was between these 2 squares that I was deciding on. Like, I could be wrong and maybe we could have built here, but definitely not here. I mean, it seems like right now we go over here with a buku bonus, and it's got the better bread reward. And yes, that is correct, Rokan. So like if we go here, we only get a 27 bread reward, right? Like, you are encouraged to spread out. Greetings, Rage Storm. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we were deciding if we can get to one of these other question marks, which we might be more excited about. And like, it's pretty rough. So I think we just go with the really good tile instead of anything beyond that. There's no reason to actually go back here, right? Like, we got as much XP as we could get. We can look at our smoldering city with its additional buildings now, I guess. Like, we don't need to plan on things, we'll just get them based on what we get next time. It's fine. But we've got trade routes and more upgrades now, so... And another embark point. We could theoretically look at deeds to figure out stuff we want to do there, but I don't think we need to worry too much about it. Oh, and we got this meter at the bottom. It's too early to finish the cycle. Viceroys are obliged to establish settlements until the Blightstorm is almost upon them. So it looks like we're probably doing 4 before we revert. Hey, Ad Hoc, this is our second stream of this game, but yeah, we're having a good time with it so far. Like, it's really awful to get to this, though, is the thought, Rokan, right? Like, because we're always overlapping with the previous. Like, this even has the bonus from the Fertile Grounds here, and it's still, like, only 60-30. Like, oh, it's still only the normal amount, and if this doesn't have that bonus, like, it's looking like, what, like 54 or whatever? Yeah. Or 45. So, I don't love it. And like, given that both of these question marks were just Fertile Grounds, like there's no real reason to think that this is a treasure chest or whatever. This interface is entirely different. This is the in-between. We are building multiple settlements, and then the Blightstorm comes and we pack up and go home, and then we've got meta upgrades and we do it again, sort of thing. Hey, Corian. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Alright, I assume the small little advantages we just got are not enough that we're exactly excited about Viceroy difficulty, but like, a little bit. Hostility multipliers ×3 instead of ×2. That's, not great, like that's the only difference, right? Yeah. I mean, this is a much nicer square, right? Like we've got Fertile Grounds, we've got 15% faster wood, we've got longer burning fuel. So we start with extra perks here. We've either got, oh, this one comes with tools. I feel like we just have to take that after last time. It's like, all right, we need the tools. What do we miss out on for that? Bottom one just has, oh, it has some specialty food, so everyone gets to be happy at the start for a while, huh? And also, like, well fed for a while. Top one, we've got 80 food. Bottom one, we've got 90, 20, 130. So we're trading 50 food for 10 tools, basically. That's a deal, I think. We also have the diversity here, which is good and bad. This lets us have a better firekeeper to start. But Yeah, I kind of liked, I think it was CZT's, yeah, the roguelite, like description Chrono kind of works. It's a roguelite like, if you want to be silly about it. But yeah, I like campaign city builder is kind of the best short description I have for it, I think. That is certainly what it seems like to me. Okay, so we would have 50% more hostility, huh? Like, it turns out the hostility max doesn't really matter. And the how bad these are goes up with Viceroy as well. I mean, they only have a 10% bonus, right, Rainstorm? Like, that's nice, but it's nothing that special. Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the stream a little bit, Ed Hart. This is interesting. So we get one more embark that's really minor, though. That just starts us off with some extra food or whatever here. And we have trade routes, which we don't have a good concept of how helpful they're going to be. Some amount helpful. We have a global 2% production buff and movement speed buff, which is very minor, but it's helpful. Basically, we're like 10% stronger, and this difficulty is 50% harder. So I don't know that that's quite what we want, but I mean, I guess we don't know how fast people start dropping when their resolve is tanked. So if we had a trade route, we probably could have sold our marrow. Maybe bought tools. That would have been really good. Or, I mean, yeah, we could have either bought tools or copper or crystallized dew, I imagine. So we had a few outs to get to tools. Trying to think if there was anything else that we even had in excess. I guess it's a question of if we want to struggle and have a decent chance of losing, or if we want to be not exactly comfortable, but fairly confident we will win. Probably Rokan, yeah. I imagine they deal in all the different types of packed goods. So, I guess, do we want to vote on it again? We don't actually know what happens if we fail, either. I mean, I guess that's probably worth knowing if someone happens to know offhand, right? Like, it just fails that one city, so you don't get any meta rewards, but I assume it's not like a game over thing and you lose the whole, like, we don't lose our progress that we made in our other city or whatever. Oh, we started on veteran, Ragestorm. We started on veteran. And it was a bit spicy, but we took it. We're deciding between veteran and Viceroy. But we succeeded our first city on veteran. So 50% more hostility, and the effects are worse. And our buffs are just not like, it's not like we're way ahead, we just have some mild starting buffs here. Nothing too drastic. I mean, I guess we had that, the wood thing before, which was actually not that bad, right? Is this... Oh yeah, trees give more wood, so that was, and like we were actually having a hard time having enough wood even with that bonus. Although we didn't ever figure out how much more wood it actually gave, to be fair, but... Interesting. All right, sure. Let's put it up to a vote here. All right, veteran, moderately spicy, pretty likely to win. And Viceroy is very spicy. What do we think? Like a coin flip? Something like that. All right, y'all can choose my fate. Yeah, these are the modifiers. I can show you the modifiers we have. So we'll be going here in either case. We have a relevant chance of finding more fertile soil, which gives us ability to farm, which is more efficient than just scavenging. We get a 15% bonus to wood cutting, and fuel burns 25% longer in hearths. So that's the bonuses we have. Our caravan will come with kind of low food, but 10 simple tools. Like, I'm a little tempted to take the cool extra food here, but like, given the tool situation last time, I want to have some tools available. That might not repeat itself, but so yeah, that's what we've got. We're starting with probably some wood and some eggs, I assume, and yeah, so you can vote on what difficulty you would like us to roll at here. And we're gonna take ourselves a quick break. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back shortly, folks, and venture on to a brand new town. we are back. Last chance to vote. It's always a little interesting to pose a difficulty poll to Twitch chat, I think. Like, veteran is basically where Twitch chat wants me to be the most often, I would say, where it's difficult, but I'm still probably going to win. Sometimes Twitch chat wants to be capricious, or just wants like, no, make it as hard as possible, get wrecked. But it probably depends on like different Twitch communities and stuff too, I imagine, but I feel like this is usually where we end up on this one here. Let's see. I guess additional question is, I'm thinking maybe playlist now. I'll at least turn to playlist for a little while. We can potentially switch back to in-game music later on. Yeah, now that I'm taking longer breaks, I almost want to re-record that so I get the loop point further off. It's like in the past, we usually took about 3.5, 4-minute breaks, but now I want to make sure I'm getting a proper series of stretches in each break, you know? Which, now that I say that out loud, I'm like, wait, I forgot one of my stretches. It's interesting how big this map is too. Like, look at how far out these question marks go. Curious. So we've got ourselves a Scarlet Orchard. Oh, I was about to just start it on Viceroy. Okay, people voted for Reddit. Veteran it is. I guess the biggest unknown on Viceroy 2 is that the seasonal conditions go from punishing to severe, or whatever it describes it as. Devastating. Devastating is what they say. And punishing was pretty, well, punishing, so that almost scares me more than the... I mean, I guess it's the combination, right? It's like, oh, we're getting nastier things that we get sooner. Alright. I assume we're taking that, like, we don't start with any dwarves, and we don't start with the, global extra wood bonus. We do start with this, but, yeah, I looked into that on VAR, and, like, it would require a lot more in-depth than I wanted to make it actually loop indefinitely. Like, there's ways you can make that happen, of course, but not ways I was interested in figuring out. Hey. Okay, so yeah, we've always got our Looming Darkness. Greater Threat. Each discovered dangerous and forbidden glade gives -2 to global resolve during the storm. And it is retroactive. And active from Hostility 1. Huh. Well, I don't care for that very much. That's a possible Rogan, yeah. Like, we might be seeing some that are active at 8 or 10 hostility or whatever. That's, Okay. That's only dangerous in Forbidden Glades. I read that as all glades, and I was like, what the hell? How? What? Okay. That's just the dangerous in Forbidden Glades. Okay. That makes way more sense. I was like blustering there, like, Okay, piercing winds. Extremely strong winds make it difficult to sustain the holy flame. 200% lower fuel efficiency. Oh, that's pretty minor. Although, I say that, and we saw how easy the side hearths went out even without any special negative effect, so to be determined, that might be more annoying than it sounds like. Vanishing goods. Some goods seem to mysteriously disappear. Maybe there's a thief in the settlement. Villagers have a 10% chance of consuming double the amount of goods when using services. And it also scales up with the hostility. So, annoying but not devastating. Eerie song. There are no words or even a melody. Those who go looking for the song usually don't return. Forest mystery conditional. Villagers with this effect have plus 5% chance to perish every 15 seconds. You need services one. What is services? Yeah, that doesn't tell me more about that. Needs one services. Let's see. Okay, well that's not on those lists at all. The mysteries, are you just talking about these things? I mean, most of these are actually softer. Like, none of these are as bad as Cloudburst. Well, I mean, this can be, but like only when we're ending the game anyway, probably. Like, but all of these seem weaker than Cloudburst. Cloudburst was horrifying. And look, everything's gonna be fine. Listen to this cheerful music. Oh, we don't have room to expand without dangerous glades, do we? Like, we got this glade here, we got this one here. We could go all the way here. Yeah, much fewer the safe glades nearby to start this time. So, what are services? Just not defined anywhere that I can see. Alright, let's learn about trade routes. Remember my drink here. Once you have a trading post, you can access trade routes. They allow you to export goods in exchange for amber. You can open the trade route panel. Yeah. Goods your closest neighbors are willing to buy. Offers change each season, depending on the biome a settlement is built in. Payment, travel cost, and travel time. And oh, we have standing with our neighbors too. Oh, right. You don't even gotta let me click the button until I build a trading post. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think we start with that. Yeah, that's tin wood. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we start with basic set of camps, but not the meat one. Oh, we actually start with access to mine. Okay. Interesting. And maybe since we can upgrade our hearths more, we might actually build a lamp instead of it being completely pointless. I mean, those were pretty nice. Good for pickling. Gives us another way to get plant fibers. What do we actually start with here? There's that overlay. Is there another overlay? Get the control and the alt. Continuous construction. Oh, if I want to build more than one of the same thing. Yeah. Resources is B. Okay. So we've got some reed, fertile ground, and some roots to start. And we got an above average amount of fertile ground, so we definitely want something that can farm the fertileness. So we got like humans and lots of fertile, so like we're very leaning in that direction. So plantation, pretty safe, logical first go. It's interesting, like, these are basic things that, like, don't do that much for us. Preppers Camp would have been kind of nice for us last time, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's do a plantation. Alright, now we're getting a little spicier. Bricks, pottery, and crystallized dew, you say. Carpenter can already make simple tools if we have the goods for it. Which we don't, but Carpenter is also not like a master of anything, and it's kind of nice to have mastery of things. But I mean, I guess it's good at 3 things rather than like, yeah. Very interesting. Remind me a little bit on water skins. Okay, we need specifically leather, which they're only obtained at a ranch which we have never seen. I mean, you can get it from like other events and stuff, but water skins good for pickling and booze and stuff. Yeah, it's just another container. What's here, Volt? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, Carpenter is my leaning. Planks and simple tools are pretty good. Just after missing out, I mean, that Carpenter is a piece of the tool puzzle, right? I'm overly paranoid about tools in general at this point. Like, I want access to crystallized tools and dew and simple tools and stuff. But I do like Carpenter. But like we could do better. Like we could have a lumber mill like we did last time. Right? But if we're offered it, which we are not at all guaranteed to be offered. What is actually the rate difference here? This is, I think it's 5 to 2 versus 10 to 2. Oh yeah, and we got the global bonus, so it's 29 seconds now. I guess the two, well, it at least rounds up in the, okay, if this is 108, then I think the 2% just rounds in our favor. So I guess that'd be 70 seconds normally, so that still might be. But anyway, that's a 5 to 2. Versus 8 to 2 and 39 seconds. Yeah, so it's basically twice as good. And then it's another 50% to go to 3 stars, which is nice, but not as important. Coal is interesting. Barrels and flour are interesting. Incense is a little interesting. Humans like jerky too, right? Yeah, yeah. Copper vein tree. Are all these copper vein trees? Ah, interesting. Oh, we have access. Oh no, we have access to a mine, not some sort of smelter. Yeah, barrels are built from planks, and then you can use them to store like ale and pickled goods and stuff. Yes, it's interesting that all our trees have a chance to come with a little hopper. Yeah, I don't think we can justify the smokehouse here, but both the kiln and provisioner are interesting here. So just how much more efficient is kiln coal versus wood here? But basically, like, this gives me access to 2 things that I do care about both of, probably. Although only probably. Like, it's a weird dance because if we don't take the provisioner, it's gonna make it a lot harder to make, like, biscuits, right? Or pie. So that's 10 to 5, but it does take a minute to make. It's like, given that it takes a minute to make, does that mean we consider it like 15 to 5? Because in a minute we could get 5 wood. So about 15 to 5 is probably accurate. Wasn't this only supposed to be like 2% higher? Or do we have something else? Oh no, we got this, the 25% higher. Yeah, okay. Apparently we have beacons. Oh, human firekeepers create a special link with the Citadel. Oh. I didn't realize there was a different firekeeper bonus for each type. Greetings, Duckphoto. Welcome to the stream. Probably. I've decided to do at least a second stream of it. That's usually a good start. But yeah, I'm having a good time with it so far. The bricks don't matter much from the kiln rage. Like, we can get bricks from our crude workstation. Like, you always have access to basic bricks, basic planks, and basic fabric. You're never not able to make those. So 1-star bricks from the kiln is pretty whatever. Okay, so this is... It's only 4 times more efficient, right? Seems pretty disappointing, honestly, the coal. So, like... I'm not mapping this right in my head. I'm thinking things that are additive or subtractive, I think. Or am I? No, because it takes 15 approximately 15 wood to make 5 coal, so that's a 3 to 1. And then it's 4 times better. So it's only like 33% more efficient, really. So kiln seems pretty disappointing. I don't think I want the kiln. Like, it would give me like access to coal for more things. I mean, it gives us access to jerky, which is helpful. But as far as just fueling hearths, it's only about 33% more efficient, and yeah, no, that's. I was about to say it uses another person, but no. In my comparison, we're already using that person for wood cutting instead, so it's the same number of people. Oh, did I just think that Crude Workstation was 1 star when it's 0 star? That could be. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So, like, for example, Bricks is 6 to 2 in 39. Okay. Fair enough. 1 star is a lot better than 0 star. I did not realize that. That is an important difference then. It's interesting that the 3-star coal is still that bad, though. Does it take more than a minute to chop down a tree? Or are regular trees worth less than 5 wood? And these are regular trees rather than the ones that are boosted like they are in the woodlands. That could also be. So it might actually be more like 13 wood to 5, which would boost it to, I don't know, let's say 45% or something, more efficient. All very interesting. I mean, it doesn't matter that much that I don't have beavers. They only chop down trees 10% faster, right? Like, that's nice, but that isn't that big of a deal. You prioritize them if you can, but it doesn't slow things down too much. It's very interesting. I mean, we can always wait on this decision a little bit, too. Although we can't, like, this decision depends on what building we get next, basically, and we can't see that until we pick this. All of these give me, like, Kiln gives me the fewest options, but is always at least good. It's always at least useful, right? Whereas Provisioner gives me both flour and barrel, Smokehouse gives me good source of jerky, and gives me an option for incense, as well as pottery, which can work just as well as barrels, though 1 star is, of course, quite a bit worse than 2 star. So there's really merit to all 3 of these choices. And the provisions might also be good now, is the other weird thing. Like, I don't know how good packet provisions is, but given that we have trading post access, that seems like that might be more useful than they were before. And they're still good for orders and stuff too. So we probably wait just a little bit on that, and maybe see if we can see the first orders or build a trading post first, and go a little bit from there. Alright, do we have any hiding fertile ground? Does it really look like we have any hiding fertile ground underneath the forest under this one here? Oh, right. Wait, oh, the carpenter is built out of planks? Rude. Rude that the carpenter is built out of 5 planks. We need the crude workstation it up before we can even do that, huh? Not nice. Okay, so we've got one right, one here, one here. Set up to do that. We got 9 people. So we don't have any like special housing needs this time. We still don't actually know what services are, but oh, you need to get to 30 before it matters? Yeah, this is actually interesting how low priority housing is right now, huh? Yeah, I don't see any reason to prioritize housing at all here. So that's where we want woodcutters there. Start a little bit like that. Oh, and pump this up. Nah, I have no interest in building roads. Roads give way too little benefit for me to care about.
Yeah.
I mean, it would look nicer.
Yeah.
Which is a benefit. Re-idle. That's gonna cost planks as well, yeah. Oh, makeshift, oh, that's the post, not a trading post. That costs 10. Yeah, Chthonic the Hostility, yeah. Yep. That's right, Ashir. What madness. What madness. Oh, trading posts are big.
Rita.
Alright, so we've got copper veins now. We don't have anything to actually do with the copper yet. And oh yeah, that costs bricks. Okay, so low priority on that for right now. Go ahead and just scavenge a little bit. Well, at least we'll have one in there. Okay, so click right mouse button to dismiss. That was the thing I was missing on that earlier. I'm like, these things are so annoying. I mean, broadly speaking, as the forest gets upset, people have a hard time sticking around in your village as the storm rages. They, like, leave or die. I don't think use trails are a thing in the game, Ronkat, I'm afraid. Greetings, Nate. I mean, they're about the same distance, right? Like, between here and here, and I mean, this will be a little faster, yeah. This gives the eggs, and I kind of want to clear out this space more. Okay, we got our first bonuses. A little bit of stone. In 20 coal for every 3 burned sis. Raid logs. Detailed notes on different traders and their wares. Gain 1 active trade route slot and the traders are riot clicker. Sahilda will be coming to the settlement. She might have raw food, basic resources, building materials, crafting materials, small number of basic blueprints and perks for sale. Oh, blueprints? Interesting. Willing to buy packs of goods, raw food, basic resources, and some building materials. You can call her immediately to anger the queen. Although this is cute because you can do this to just lower hostility. You just gave me a tool to lower hostility again. Raid offer slots expansion. Okay, and the travel cost is provisions. So to do trading in the first place. Interesting. So when we're choosing, we're only selling, and then when people randomly come by, then we have a chance to buy. Okay. Let's see what our orders look like, or at least our first one here. Solve any 1 glade event, solve any 2 glade events. Okay. I mean, we have 1 piece of the tool-making pie. And we also have access to mines, which will give us another, like, half of the other piece, so we're reasonably likely to be able to build additional tools. So I think we prioritize the extra person and such, and the ease of completing over the The parts. Or not the parts, the tools. Those are different things. These are parts, these are tools. Building materials. It's a pretty good reward. That's potentially a good reward. But we don't actually have anything to smelt yet. Oh, and it comes with tools. They both come with tools. I mean, the song wasn't actually, like, used in the comic, so it's just from the Homestuck Volume 10 album. She made some of the most iconic songs in Homestuck, though. Notably Doctor and Explorer. I mean, a lot of the music was Rokan. I mean, a lot meaning 30% of the stuff that actually made it to the albums, which is only a portion of the actual music made in the spirit of Homestuck. Including at least a couple very good songs, and then there's also Homestuck fan albums on top of that, and there's a lot of music around that place. A lot of music around that place. So this would be makeshift post. Make building materials. Like, it's easier to get this, but this is probably a better reward, right? Like, +1 to plank production. This is potentially good, but we don't even know if we're getting a smelter or not. Like, we don't know that we're actually gonna have access to that doing anything. Let me see how much these building materials cost. Oh, they're expensive. 14 copper or 6 brick or 10 planks for 2. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Copper one might be easier enough that that's just the way to go. We're doing on planks, by the way. We have none yet. Okay. We want two of y'all working in here? Yes. Oh, I thought, I just kind of thought you typoed and you were saying it backwards, Roka. Like, oh, they weren't all used in Homestuck. That's, I guess that makes sense. No, you were saying, okay. That's fair, yeah. That could, be a surprise in either direction. Oh yeah, we don't even actually have to mine to get, copper, is the other thing. Like, we just need to chop down 150 trees. Okay, well that's a lot, but... We have stuff like closer to our storage so that we can utilize that more effectively. And, what were you? Oh yeah, the trade logs. Yeah, okay. And that even applies immediately. Neat. This one does not apply immediately though, huh? Or, no, it's the routes down here, this stuff. That's a separate thing. Oh, that's how many things I can have going out to sell stuff at once, probably. That's probably how that works. Oh, and you can do this multiple times, okay. Oh, but you have to do the travel cost goes up each time too? The time doesn't as much, it goes up small, eh? Interesting. Like the whole, it's like, oh, the whole point is that you only need the one travel cost so you go in on it, right? No. That is just the ratio. This and this and this. Well, this is more adjustable, but this and this adjustable amount of time to get that. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's actually a decent ratio there. Yeah, I don't know, sure. Yeah, because we're trading with our previous woodland town. It might just be the type of town that affects it, but... And then you got the distance. And I think other viceroys will build up villages as well. So over here, I'm leaning towards Provisioner now with our trade route options. Though 1-star brick is still relevantly better than 0-star brick, as we talked about. This, like, you see the 3-star coal and it seems great, but we did the math on it, it's fine. Like, it's not bad, it's just not that impressive. Is this anything different? Yeah, this is different than trade routes, I guess. You can barter with them. You can trade with the traders, basically. Once the bar turns green, you can press the trade button. Traders will not come during the storm. Traders can also be attacked and robbed. Use the sword icon in the trade panel. This action has severe consequences. Ominous. Interesting and ominous. Okay, so we've got one person free. I mean, I guess we aren't actually building anything. If we have a person free, we should have them building something. We can always set up some of this. There's at least one more fertile ground hiding there. This is so much cheaper. This reward's a lot. I mean, 20 bricks is a part of a good reward too. Like, especially if I don't want the kiln, right? 20 bricks off the cuff. But we have to spin so many planks to get this in the first place. Nope. You instead more description of what happens when you cause said non-random event, huh? Oh, wait, what is this? There's a... Oh, right, we have one positive. I didn't even look at our positive effect. So if we are well-fed, villagers move faster. Oh, okay, sure. So what's our carpentry ratio here? 5 to 2. And then the goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I think you really want more than a 0-star pack of building materials option, if that's the play, huh? We need 75 wood just to make things. I'm still looking at this though, because the rewards are so much better. It does mean that, Rokad, yeah. That's basically what it said. Yep. So this is a flat bonus. How... I know I was just looking at it. I already forgot. Okay, so that's 50% more plank production. It's pretty big. So we can invest a bunch of planks early to get 50% more plank production. I think we still do the second one. Partially because I can't look at my third order until I pick this one. I don't know, the 20 bricks though. The 20 bricks! If we don't get the kill, the 20 bricks are so good. And I want the provisioner because that's how I can actually trade. I mean, we know we can get the first one. It's not like we aren't getting it, it's just kind of miserable. It's a very interesting choice here. Alright, we'll take the aggressive option here, that the long-term benefit. Now this is interesting. So I could actually just complete this right now. And that's 10 of the planks towards, like that's already a third of what I need for the other goal that we just got, that will then give us our tools back afterwards, which is cute. Like another wildfire essence, another hearth starter is cute, but like we already start with 2. I don't think we're really that we don't consider it that important. Yeah, and we also get fabric and brick. Like this skips a lot of early like crude workshop garbage that we don't want to do, you know? And also immediately gives us like another building unlock. Yeah, I think we just do this. Like this stuff with the jerky options, like we could go the smokehouse or the kill, bake this into jerky, that's cute too, but I think we're gonna go ahead and do this. Immediately deliver on that. You're no longer gonna be working here. Do we even let you finish? I don't know if we do. No, that's so inefficient. Get out of here. Okay, so that means on this line we're taking the provisioner, not the kiln. Okay, so we've got barrels, so brewery is appealing. We've also got excess, well, we've got part of the flour cane, so going for biscuits there is somewhat appealing. We've got berries, so that could be pigment. Salutations, Mad Onion. Welcome to the stream. Like, I'm leaning brewery, but we don't actually need any of this yet. We've got a plantation already, Mad Onion. So we can roll berries, which also incentivize brewery because we can then make pickled goods. Yeah, so probably brewery, but we don't actually have any use for it right away, so we'll wait just a moment here. Carpenter, we can now build you immediately. Ale is a container, and oh, we don't have grain for ale yet either, do we? So that's the other thing. So it's a container, so you need either water skin or barrel or pots, and we have, and oh, you can make it out of roots too. Right, you can make root-based ale as well. It's especially good in barrels, which we can make at the provisioner. But ale doesn't do anything for us until we get a tavern, as far as I know. Or a monastery or a forum. Okay, so we're getting the carpenter rolling. We've now got the planks available that we want to build the plantation as well. Okay, so up here it misses out on a tile, so we want it right there. As lots of things are set to be built and people are slacking. We chose our other thing, yeah. So she'll be here after the storm, I guess, basically. And we're not gonna be in time for this stuff, and also we don't want to trade this stuff, so it's fine. That's now low priority until we get more people, so we'll let people keep building and such until that's done. And we will actually just go ahead and move this over real quick just to get that one tree on the fertile ground. We even want this on if it happens to, yeah, like, tools are great. If we happen to have this stuff for it, we probably want to make them. We would make them out of planks? Oh, actually it's, yeah, but like, we have the timer. So it's actually kind of similar efficiency, really. We'll maybe remember to check when it actually matters, I guess is where we're at on that. Okay, so here's a question. Is there any reason to actually have anyone manning this plantation right now? Where did it describe? Oh, and speaking of iconic stuck songs, by the way. Where did it describe this? Plants will be sowed only during drizzle and harvested only during clearance. Okay. So yeah, there's no reason to man that right now. Thought I remembered that correctly. Alright, so in that case, we will go ahead and man the scavenging hut. Prioritize these eggs. I guess this way. Probably correct. Oh, I say that, and then you go and get roots anyway. We could force you to prioritize it if we want. I mean, I think we can fit a mine over here anyway. How big are mines? I guess that's the question, right? Mines are bigger, so we cannot, in fact, fit a mine over here. So prioritize eggs. Okay, very good. Yeah, we should min-max our, like, not our idle builders more early on here, huh? So let's have another plank master over here. Yeah, let's keep clearing room around as close to our storage and stuff as possible. The music was pretty well timed with your arrival, Kim. Oh, do I want to try the new thing? You could try the new thing. Huzzah, the new thing! Thanks for the raid, John. Hope you had a good time with the rest of potions. Jim has also been playing Potionomics for those that can't get enough and want a different perspective on it. Sometimes Twitch is a useful website. Well, you say that, Rokon, but I can't trigger that command in the popped-out chat. You know, the main version of the chat that literally every streamer is using. I also can't trigger raids from the popped-out chat. You are, in fact, correct, I mean. How much random copper have we picked up, by the way? 4. Okay, a little bit. Let's dig out into here as well, yeah? that's the scouters. We already moved the woodcutters a little bit closer. Don't actually know how much it matters to like keep moving it closer, but it seems fairly relevant. I'm gonna set this one to avoid opening glades, I think. Given that we've got a specific detriment for exploring these. But we do have a benefit of some flavor. I forget. There's some benefit to completing these that we already have. We'll remember it when we care. So how's our planks? We're already up to 13. We would need to spend 30 to complete that one quest right now, huh? We would have an entire one pack of building materials left over that we might be able to sell later. I mean, I guess this is a priority, right? Given that it's boosting our plank production by 50%. So, like, the idea of doing this is to, right, this is what we need to do in a glade, but this can wait. Like, this stuff's not that important. Although I say that, but early villagers would be nice. Yeah, it's basically a campaign thing. Is like campaign city builder where you're building a bunch of small cities or villages, and then the mega ultra storm comes in and everyone abandons and brings back the resources back to the palace, and then you've advanced in meta progression, and then you do it again but you're better now, sort of thing. Ha! I see, man, dude. It's slightly too late to try for that madness. That would be a good way to lose the run right away. It's like, oh, we uncovered this thing that kills 5 villagers if we can't complete it, and we don't have the resources to complete it. So as a reminder, what would we were probably doing brewery. It's probably not too much. Let's get to change our mind on that, but possible some trader will want ale as well, I suppose. Interesting. Like, if we finish this one first, maybe we could get a building unlock that's better at making building materials more efficiently. I think we just eat it, and it's fine. This only costs 5 wood to make, so let's go ahead and make it. Even though there's no one to make it, we'll make it as soon as it's convenient. Pretty first. You can go build the thing. Storms in the early years aren't as terrifying. Okay, and we don't have that bonus we had last time, so there's no like waiting to pop open the glade in the drizzle season or whatever. So y'all can just keep chopping away. That's fine. 23. Expensive. I mean, we've also got, like, we want to do a bundle of that stuff, but, like, we don't have a good way to make either of these things, so I think I'd rather save these to use them right now. If you end up getting copper ore in time, do it up. But we definitely don't want you to make this stuff. But yeah, if you haven't seen this game before, one of the kind of prominent gimmicks other than the, I mean, I guess the overarching structure is pretty unique, right? The build up a city, and that's like you're only doing the early part of the city building, basically. But we're also getting different selections of buildings that we can build each time. So what actual like progression you end up going through is a little bit different each time. Like most buildings have multiple uses, but they are gonna specialize a little bit better or worse in some things. I mean, I can make plant fiber in the plantation if we want to as well, which we haven't actually found any random plant fiber right now. We get a little bit from just chopping down trees. Yeah, I don't hate having a little plant fiber here. Alright, so who are we... Well, we're just, what we're doing is we're dealing with our new people we're about to get, I guess. And sea marrow's good fuel. So we'll be wanting to burn that in the kiln as soon as convenient. Oh yes, we have harpies now. They were good at making cloths, and they like to be clean, and something else. Something else. We can acquire our first beer. Let's see, we come with 2 amber, 5 rock. Yeah, let's take that set. Like when the people are joining are immediately going down in happiness. Like, oh no, this place is hell. Alright, well, alchemy. Have we even seen the alchemy symbol? Maybe once. I don't recall. What are you doing? Oh, that's the trader. It's got the human symbol, so I was like, wait, what is going on here? What is this? Oh, those are very expensive, aren't they? So like, what's a base value of some of this stuff to you right now? 10 brick for 1 amber, 20 eggs, 80 wood, 2 wildfire essences for 1 amber? Or is this... No, that's how many I have. That's how many I have. No, don't mind me, don't mind me. Let's put this at the tin real quick and see. So that's, we don't actually see until we actually add stuff here. Okay. So... yeah, we see value on the tooltips. We don't actually even need to bring it up in a trade. We just know that they have a penalty here. So plant fiber is worth 1.14. Parts are worth 2.39. Eggs are worth 0.2. Wildfire essences are worth 5. Yeah, okay, that makes way more sense. We don't have any planks left, apparently, so we can't see what those are worth right now. So what is this shit? Pocket knives. In 4 plant fiber for every 12 vegetables produced. And a blueprint for herbalist camp. Plus 3 coat production. That's the spicy stuff. Oh, I thought this was only gonna be 25% more. That's oh, does it depend on the thing? It's actually, yeah, so amber's 25% marked up, but bricks are, I mean, that might depend on what they like are wanting to trade or whatever. I don't know. Let's see, like, yeah, it's like, what, 60% for eggs? Is that the same for all the other things? No, it's just that amber isn't as marked up as the other things. Everything else is marked up a ton. Okay. Little gross. Wait, grain is more expensive than flour. So I guess not everything? Or... That's a tech the trader there. This bar is if they like the trade or not. Oh, is the grain ratio work that direction? I guess it does, right? That must be why, yeah. I don't think we have a deal, do we? Like, it's cute to look at some of this stuff. Although, let's see, this is some random trader, not one of the towns, so I don't think we're raising our favor with them by making a trade to make later trades cheaper, probably. The music wants us to attack the trader. Like, you need it to be favorable, right? Yeah. I don't exactly hate the idea of just buying some extra fabric since we suck at making it right now. Let's see what else. Our food situation's bad because we weren't able to farm the first year. Let's see what our cornerstone is. Helming the forest. Every 2 newly solved dangerous and forbidden events lowers hostility by 50. Cool. Oh, and then this woodcutter's prayer thing again. Oh my god. Every time I see that, it's like, oh, this is a disaster. Wait. Oh, fuel and exploration. Okay, I was like, is it gonna eat my freaking tools too? Yeah, there's attack man. That seems pretty appealing. If we can sell all our coal and wood. She's not buying coal, unfortunately. So it would still cost us 9 coal, but that's not too bad. Wood is not that valuable. We got 5 amber worth of wood here. So, like, this is still not enough to buy the cool stuff, mind you. The other perks, okay. I would like the Woodkin perk. It's early enough that that's pretty nice, I think. So we give all the wood and then, like, I don't know, 1 egg or something. 1 plant fiber. Something to go up to the 5, because we don't want to be sitting at 4.98. So we're either buying 0.98 worth of goods or... which doesn't work out super well. Let's see, this will be 0.24 over. So all that plus 1 egg is still not enough to buy 2 fabric. Which I think would be my ideal there. I want the cool stuff. I mean, that's not even that good for me, right? Like, it's just, it's nice. We don't even have the ability to make coats yet, right? Like, it's not that cool here. We're not making veggies either. Like, none of that's actually good for us right now. Oh yeah, and let's see what these are now, because these changed, right? We haven't started harvesting that yet, or that might be worth it. I don't know, it's still not that good of a deal. Oh, this costs 2. Oh, but it's 3 though. This is actually a pretty good trade if we can get it in time. Ideally twice. But that doesn't affect our current situation. That's a pretty rude frickin' Ascension minus Mad Onion, yeah. Yeah, so these trees only make 3 base instead of 5, I guess? Just processing the options here. Okay. What did this do? Oh, Traders Arrive Cricker was the other bonus. Okay. I mean, fine. Oh, right, you're valuing Amber at more than Amber. Which is quite rude, if I do say so myself. So what? What's that math look like? Not very good, huh? Like even your cheapest garbage is... You charge 33 for a single root. Less than ideal. Let's see, so this would be... Oh, geez, yeah. No, that's the right math. Okay, I thought that... 0.33? That's her end is 0.33, not my end. Are eggs and veggies cheaper than that thing would suggest? I don't think so. 0.33 each? Oh, because they're specifically selling mushrooms and eggs or something? Nope. Hallowed small farm is a thing. Alright. Done. Low on fuel. I mean, I agree. You want to be lower on fuel? Since it's how we get lower on fuel. We do... Why did it... Did I unpause? It felt like it unpaused for me there, which was a little rude, if so. But, so we've got one idle right now. I think I'm gonna pull one of these off just to build this faster. I know that does what Iron Purse, yeah. Pablo Vega's music's pretty fitting. We also do have the option of opening this, and that's now we actually care about the amber, which is nice. Oh, we don't have 8 though, we only have 5. Okay. But yeah, we'll probably be doing that once we complete one of our other, well, once we complete this, probably. Is it realistic in the timing? Alright, get some more wood into that fire. In fact, as soon as this is built, we'll put more people back on wood, I guess. Like, we do need to prioritize chopping down wood here aggressively to get that fuel back up.
Tapa.
So, I see them only carrying 1 before and 2 now. Did we actually double our... Well, there's a chance it gives more, so I guess it's 1.6 is now probably 2.6. So the woodland bonus was actually that much? Or maybe they take longer to chop down, though. Because those trees were giving us 5 wood, I think. I don't remember the full things, like the charges might be how much it takes to chop them down or something. Okay, we could. Yeah, prioritizing up there is actually pretty sensible. Although it's hard to actually get close enough to do that. No, we can't be there. So we can be here. So if I put it on the fertile soil, it destroys it. There's any other fertile hiding under there. Okay. Oh, is that the case, Medonian, if you move it off? That could be. I saw it disappear and just was like, oh no, this is bad, basically, and then didn't look at it any further than that. Pretty much where I left off there. Okay, so now is still definitely not the time for houses. Now is very much the time to just keep harvesting. Oh, if we move this, we could actually fit in a mine if we want. We could try to get in for that trade with enough copper. I like how splink in brick and parts. Rude. Resting by the fire. I guess your building materials are still in the shop or something? Because it still says 0 of 5 here, which is a little disturbing. That you're resting and I don't see them anywhere, but oh, here they are. Okay, we've got 4. Ah, okay. So we do actually have 4, not just 2 done. Very good. Oh, and we've got, oh, you took the copper ore even though you don't have enough to use it. That's a choice that you can make, apparently. Rude. Okay, why do you have a thing? Energized. Oh, there's still skewers left. Okay. I was like, wait, how do we even have, like, positive food bonus for anybody? Yeah, we still had some of those skewers. Okay. Also, that was the first time we actually clicked on anybody specific, but... Also want brawling biscuits. Lots of people like biscuits. Biscuits are very popular. Let's flock over here. Oh god. Oh, this is luxury goods. Is that better or worse? Probably worse, because I don't think we took the incense making option. Packs of goods. Let's take a look at the luxury goods. I mean, we don't have any of the things, though. We can make ale, though, if we take the tavern. Or the, not the tavern. The, brewery. And that works for luxury goods. Oh, you're not gonna tell me the number unless I... Why is the screen limited like that? So that's actually doable. It's a 2-star with the ale. The luxury goods. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. What are these made out of, to be clear? Eggs and berries, yep. Stuff you would expect, and it's 3, not too bad. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good setup, Azure. It lets me, like, min-max, but it's not too ridiculously overbearing. It's not like doing the root thing where it's like you have to pick immediately and can't consider any other options first. It seems to hit a pretty good balance on the decision making there. Okay, so it's interesting. We're both incentivized and disincentivized from exploring more areas, which is a little cute. This is better than this. This gives me more people. This gives me 5 more amber, which is a lot, but this we can complete already. And without too much difficulty. I mean, honestly, I don't see a lot of value in rushing housing here, Melanian. We need our wood supplies stocked way back up before I consider that. We don't. None of our negative effects are like, oh, if you don't have housing, get this extra bad effect like we had last time. So, like, a little more happiness is good, but it's just not that much. Interesting. That's 2 upgraded hearths? Any builder can carry 5 more items and 12 of that. Those with 5 beavers. 50 roots is a lot, though. This is one we basically don't pick until we have more orders on offer, though. Alright, so we're fairly locked in this now, I think. But yeah, I mean, when we get back over like 100 wood, we'll probably build some houses. They're fairly cheap and like easy to build. It's just that they don't do very much for me right now, so I haven't really been worried about it, you know? And yeah, you don't have enough planks. We actually only have 1 person working planks right now, too. So we just don't have enough peoples. Greetings, Ray. Okay, so do we want someone freer to switch jobs at all? I mean, I guess we still have few enough people that we want to min-max that.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll just do that for a little while. Greetings, Serpent. I've been having a pretty good time with it so far. Seems to do a lot of stuff right. Now see, this is interesting. Are these like already all planted so that the proper min-max... Although it says they're already making berries, even though it's in drizzle. Like they're already carrying berries, supposedly. Or are they? I didn't actually look very close at the hearth style here. Bit of a dragon crab action. What are you actually doing right now? So my thought was, like, I want to, like, assign someone over here real quick to plant a few more before that goes off. I guess we could do with them real quick, yeah.
Da.
Don't know if they'll... Yeah, we've got enough time. They could probably do that once or twice anyway. Okay, so they're all done over here. So yeah, if you want to min-max this, you certainly have some options. That seems like something I don't want to do later into a run, but when we've only got 12 people, it's worth doing. Well, if I clicked on it, it said that somewhere. Ah, here we go. Information is in fact there. Very good. It is enough room to build a mine if we would like to now. Are there any other safe glades? Only further out here, or way the crap up here. Alright. Kind of makes me think I want to clear out a little more space over here. And then we'll have this cleared out as far as we can, but it's set to not open the glade, so... It's opened 3 danger glades at the same time. Who wouldn't want to do that? Cowards is who. So let's, does this immediately cancel? Yep, it immediately cancels. Okay. So, and we turn you up there to move you back over here.
Yeah.
Basic refinery, not that we start with. No. We need to get some other building before we can refine our copper ore. Man, there's a little flax over here too. Oh, right, that's what we just grew, right? Before I turned off the plant fiber. Okay. right, better plank production. And 20 bricks in the bank. And grain if we want it. I mean, given the other options, I guess that's small farm, right? Yeah, that seems pretty straightforward to me. Sort of fire first, not active combat as such, but the dangerous glades will always have some sort of event there that, if you do not solve it in a timely manner, cause some bad thing to happen. And then if you continue to not solve it in a reasonably timely manner, then it happens again. So, for example, one might be like, if you don't supply some set of resources, say like, I don't know, 20 fabric, well, you'll have a choice. It won't usually be exactly 20 fabric. It'd be like, you need to supply either 20 bricks or 20 fabric or 20 planks or something, say. If you don't supply that within like 6 minutes, then 3 people will randomly die, for example. Yeah, you don't know exactly what you need, but they'll have a couple of options each time, so you won't be, like, super restricted in it, generally speaking. I mean, the main use for berries is to eat them, Rokan, and we also pickle them, which humans and beavers both like. No, humans don't like. Never mind. Beavers like it, though. Or one beaver. We can also use them as pigment if we get education going. We can use them in pies later. But we can just eat berries, right? We have been doing that, even. Yeah, given that we have none. Yeah. Like, we're actually very low on food, by the way. Also troubling. Go gather some eggs, I guess. I don't really like that food situation we're seeing. I mean, given that we've already got the ale house and the carpenter, or the, whatever it is, the provisioner. The thing. Did we not even build one yet? The thing that can process that anyway. Into flour. Yeah, provisioning. Oh right, because it costs 8 planks, that's why we didn't make it yet. But grain's a pretty dang useful thing for us right now. Like, it's useful all of this stuff, right? For the ale, the provisions, and the flour. You still need 15. Okay, it's like, while we have skewer bonus on our 1 harpy, we could favor harpies, but that's still not enough to get to the meaningful tier. Not without housing. Did you see a smeltery there and I was wrong? I don't think so. No. I could just bring this up would be the actual way. As you see, there's no way to make like copper ingots or whatever here. That's shelter, Roken. I guess that does look pretty similar to smelter. We still have no planks. Oh, are they being stored in here? Well, a little bit. Okay, let's unstore those. We got 2 people on that. Oh, we've got 3 people on here. Okay. I was like, we've got to have more people available somewhere. There we go. I guess I could have helped. Well, that doesn't show the people working. Maybe this one does, that one does. That's the button. That's the special button. Oh, you know what I want to maybe do? Let's see what it does. I want to see a thing. There you. So what's your specialty? Harpy Firekeepers can teach villagers how to be more nimble and agile. Global carrying capacity is increased by 5. Yes, that's way better. Absolutely, give me that. Although I don't know what the beaver bonus is either, but I'm just gonna stick with that. That's cool. That is a handy bonus. What else we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break. So let's do that break thing I just said we're gonna do. Thank y'all for tuning in. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new. We're pretty heavily involved in this game as well as Potionomics right now. As our big ones, but otherwise we play a nice variety of indie stuff in general. Beaver's fuel lasts longer. That would make sense. It'd be pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Rokan. It might just automatically return to storage. It seems like stuff doesn't just disappear when we, like, finagle stuff, which is good. So, I don't know, but... It might only be checked when they pick things up. That would be a logical way to handle it, too. Yeah. Any case, take a moment, stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, etc. We'll be back in a few minutes. And maybe we'll discover the secret of pie. Alrighty. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Return. Alright. So we're as good as we're gonna be right now. Yeah, we can even, like, we don't care about anybody's happiness for a while. Let's go ahead and hide those meters. And, yeah, we got 2 people working that field now. Oh, someone did finally manage to build this little farm. Like, in the brief window I had somebody... Oh no, someone's on the side right now. Never mind. Brief window was longer than I was implying. The fact that there's still 4 fields kind of makes me want to do this to make sure that gets done. Like, I think it will. So next things were a mine. We can start building this, and that requires shelter. So this is a good reason to have shelter too, is that it upgrades the hearth. And now we've got an additional upgrade for that, so we'll see what that looks like pretty soon. We'll want to set up a small farm over here for grain. Oh, the provisioner, right. It's like, there's something else we're missing. So, yeah, go ahead and start building a mine and a provisioner. Not that we have enough people to supply those 2 things. Provisioner is probably more likely to help us clear Glade event than just having a little bit of extra copper ore. I think this is too... We're at 13 copper ore. Yeah, it's too late for the... And we don't have these provisions anyway. Yeah. So there's still... That's still a ways out. We don't need to worry about this here. All right. So continue to pile in nice and snug here. As soon as one of y'all is done picking berries over here. Yeah, I guess like the 10% production on the farming seems more useful. Because a lot of times if you're just leaving them idle, they'll have a little idle time anyway, and like it's not like you can just chop down more trees as readily. You can to some extent, but not quite the same thing. Alright, so you... Alright, so you're done with that, so now we're gonna unassign you. And you're building? Is that what we wanted? Probably. Probably. Hey, Squirrelin, we have harpies now, yes. Yeah, I'm not sure. And there might be, you know, a 5th or 6th type as well. It's eggs and roots, so we would need another camp to, yeah. I think there's even, yeah, stone over here, too. So pretty soon we want one of those as well. We have too many things that need doing. Harpies, they excel at alchemy and love to work with cloth. What food do they want? They like skewers and jerky. And cleanliness and education and brawling. Another important thing that like wasn't actually that clear before is that each different type has a special bonus if they're the firekeeper. So the Harpies bonus is that everybody can carry more stuff. The one we had before, like I thought it was just a special thing for the lizards before, that they give a global resolve bonus if a lizard is manning it. Humans make the queen's impatience go up slower. And we didn't actually put dwarves in, but someone said the dwarves. The beavers effect was that. What was that sound? I thought that was a glade opening. It was something else. What was that sound? The beavers effect is less fuel consumption, probably. Was that this being finished, I guess? But I don't remember buildings making a sound when they're finished. Oh god, right. Barrels require frickin' copper bars too. Forgot about that part. Rude. I dropped hostility, that's what happened. Okay. Yes, that was good good ear eye. The Queen's impatience went up a tier. That's what happened. Okay. We don't exactly want to do this, right? I mean, we want like one pack, right? We want at least one pack so we're ready to trade if we need to. 3's like enough that we can trade if that comes up. So sure, make a single pack of provisions. AKA 3 packs of provisions. Oh, y'all aren't actually done harvest. There was only one bush left. How are you not done yet? And you're not gonna finish. Hopefully you will. Probably not. Weird. More copper, reed, and herb nodes. Oh yeah, and we still have this this starting reed that's forgotten about. It's a harvester, yeah. Did it? Even then, like, it was a while back. Thought they would have had enough time. Sad. Okay, so no more specific need to shut down these, although being able to, clear room for a mine or whatever is somewhat useful. So, you'll automatically become builders? Because I haven't actually like looked at min-maxing these as closely last time. Oh, it says you're moving. Or at least I want to make sure that starts happening, but yeah, you're moving the berries out of the place now. Oh, yeah, so you're saying I need shelter now, huh? Well, that's rude of you, game. What if I don't want to build shelter? I do now. But this isn't a real problem right now. We just turn off a woodcutter before it becomes a problem. Oh, we've got a cyst already happening too, huh? So... I mean, we can always, like, embrace the cysts, perhaps. See corruption in a minute. So if that was max, it'd be 180 corruption a minute, which I guess would be 30%. Although it's gonna go up before we care about it, probably. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is part of what made me think the lizards were the only ones with a bonus. They get 2 bonuses then, basically. One lizard is extra happy to work at the heat of the hearth. It seems like the corruption just resets each year if it doesn't get maxed. Interesting. Nowhere else has been used nearly enough that it's like close on that, right? Yeah. Old Farlop will be coming to the settlement soon. A number of blueprints and perks for sale. Oh, willing to buy packs of goods. And metal. But I'm making pack of provisions. Not goods. Let's just do... we've only got one working there anyway. Right, that would be worth 6. Yeah, I was like, wait, that's worth 6? No, that is the right amount. Right, it instantly spikes down corruption when it burns off. Yep. Yep. Start harvesting some Seaman. We'll prioritize that as what we'd like to build. Well, once we have it, we'll prioritize it. Right now, it still needs to be wood. Okay, so housing priority wants to be down in this direction, away from the benefit, like being near the storage up here. So we'll start building 2 houses. We do need another human on that, and another human on that. Oh, we also have more people. You know, we've got all of our bonuses here. Constant fiber, metallurgic proficiency. All recipes with metal or ore have their production speed increased by 33%. It's a pretty small amount of plant fiber, is the thing about that. Like, it's not bad. 30 a year. Yeah, if we actually had the ability to benefit from the metallurgic proficiency, it would seem better. But, like, we're probably not that far from being able to benefit from it, I figure. Maybe. Perhaps. What were you again? You were this or lots of roots. Yeah, that's still both very hard. I mean, both, Squillian, but I mean, we can kind of take a look, I guess, a little bit, actually. For like a smelter or something. Yeah, how about you? It's just kind of still both. But there's probably other worse smelters too. Termite nest. Oh, I should be able to see here. Grill, furnace, stamping mill. We don't have these things. We have none of them. Okay, so we only have smelter. Yeah. Yep, we can smelt biscuits. And we got a lot of biscuit lovers. Yeah, like we also mine that much faster. You're not gonna list copper ore as a... Or do we actually mine faster? Because that's not a recipe. Little unclear. What? Oh, place on. Place it directly in the veins. Okay, I didn't actually need to clear as much space to do that then, but fair enough. So in that case, we point it back this way. Y'all are done harvesting those eggs. So work on the roots. We did get 2 at each of y'all. Oh, can we get this up in time? We just started a drizzle. So like, probably? Oh, you made your thing and you're done. Okay, perfect. So let's build it there. And, right, we've got more people. Comes with a single copper bar. Not even enough to make a barrel once. We need 2 copper bars for that. I mean, honestly, humans are, like, quite a bit better for me than harpies right now, but having a second beaver is nice. One copper bar. Jake's fist. So it looks like it's about 3 amber worth of goods that they're bringing. Yeah, so does this actually increase mining? Does anyone know? Because I think it maybe doesn't, because it's not a recipe. It's not in, there's a specific thing called a recipe list, and acquiring copper ore is not in this list, right? Let's see what our new stuff here is. Sell stone or roots. Oh, roots or skewers. Whoa, that's some good value on roots. I would like to do that. I assume we currently have 0, right? Interesting, interesting. How much fiber do we need to make cloth at Garbage Town? 6 to 2? That's not actually too bad. in terms of the supply line. So that's 2 unrefined fabric, one fabric a minute. Sure, 10 fabric a year. And better if we actually get something that, you know, is better than 0 star on fabric, but... So, I guess we're just gonna go with the thing that helps us right now. Especially since, like, this doesn't seem that much better even when it's better. If any came with roots, we'd take them so we could just sell off those roots. I almost want just the extra food, honestly. So that way we've got more, like, flexibility to get rid of the roots, you know? Like, we don't really need beavers for remanufacturing. It's just not that big of a deal. It's nice, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the extra food. 2 on both of those. We now want extra priority here for the root plans. Got, yeah, the 3 revision packs. And then everyone else build this and then assign 2 humans to work that as soon as possible. Pretty much the case. Seems good. We already set this to have a higher priority, so it should be built before the mine. Or the housing. On important stuff like that.
Yeah.
Although the awkward thing here is that we can't eat this grain. And we can't even boost this grain right now. Is it, we can turn this off though. Stop making plant fibers there, now that we've got our trickle. Alright, old Farloff, what do you got for me? You do potentially want my pack of building materials. Yeah, you sell Purging Fire. You do sell copper bars, but they're very expensive. I was gonna say they're 1 amber, but I mean, amber is 1.25, so it's like however you want to think of it. But it's smelting. Rain Punk Grills. More goods produced in the mine. Big Files. More pigment production. All too expensive for how little they help me right now, I think. Oh god, the actual completed tools, you want 2.3 per 1, huh? They're so expensive. So 1.5 versus 2.3. or attack the trader. It's a little unclear if they value them differently or if it's just what they're willing to trade for, Rokan. I'm leaning towards more the second, but it could be both even. We would need 6 bars to do anything meaningful here. Oh no, we actually are already at 9 tools. We got a few extra from completing an order. I forgot about that. We should have probably already done this then. Because I would like this amber, I think. Although that said, we do kind of want to solve a Glade event to complete another order, and that might need tools too, but we could still complete this, then have the amber, get some more tools. Interesting. Interesting. Do you still have that mine being built? How likely is it we're going to be able to get to 20 roots? Do we just ship it if we get 10? We'll look at how much time has passed, probably. Yeah, like, it's interesting, like, these were still valuable before, but, now that we actually care about the amber, that's pretty nice. Alright, so you do that. If you do that fast enough, we can even use it for spinning right now. Oh, I just pulled you away from the shelter that you have built. We have a real lack of people problem here. Yeah, I mean, we've only got 2 woodcutters. It's not like we can have less than that. So really, I guess we can only have 1 person doing grain. It's kind of what we're looking at right now. So yeah, I mean, it's a little cute to sell our ore, turn 15 ore into 2 bars via trade, since we do not have a smelter. We'll also be selling the building materials. If we're feeling extra spicy, we could probably sell like 1 part. Bricks are interesting because we do have like an excess, but we don't have a good way to make them. So I'd consider selling a few bricks, but not like a lot of them. We're basically just looking at going kind of all in on copper bars here. Yeah, the marrow sells pretty good too once we start collecting some of that up. Okay, and this is a good note that, like, collecting spark dew, not that big of a deal, not that valuable on its own. Though we did see how valuable it was for one of the tasks we needed to do. The perks aren't really useful for me right now, I don't think. We don't have a smelter yet. We produce 30% more goods in the mine, sure. And more pigment production. Like, all of these can be useful. This would do something, but it's just very expensive for what it's doing for me here right now. Really nice to do that twice, but we don't have the extra provision pack. Interestingly, we do still have the skewers. This is kind of awkward because these are separate things, right? Like, I can't be saying, like, well, these are going to the same place, so just send the same freighter to go do both. Well, we'll have roots in. We're working on it. We are working on it. So, yeah, that timing's more important than, y'all get those goods? Okay. Okay, they'll get that in time then. That's the goal. See, we got 5 roots now. What else are we looking at getting in the not too distant future? More parts, some jerky, amber, better milling. And probably this is what we're gonna end up doing. I mean, I would really love 5 beavers though. Like, we've really had people problems this time more than our previous times here. But this requires me to build up an excess of 50 kind of hard to obtain food, at least in large quantities. Notably, that we want to currently get rid of because it's got a really good trade ratio for amber right now. Outstations. Kind of a weird term, yeah. I still need to bring the goods back to storage. 18 seconds. Okay, good work. So, how many bars are we looking at here? And see, now that this is lit up green, I'm like, but like, it's not worth it. We don't have a smelter yet. We don't know how long it's gonna be until we get a smelter. We're just buying the bars right now. If they sold us smelter technology, we would pay like 25 for it. We would scavenge to sell for that, but yeah, both type of bars are the same price here. And can we use dew and barrel production? I think that's iron and no, that is crystallized. There's no iron. Okay, so it's the same either way on that front. I know I'm not actually doing this right now, but just while I'm thinking about it. Set that like that. And we haven't built a tavern yet, so I don't really know my barrel costs. They aren't like super high though, I don't think. I mean, I guess once we've got... Oh, we can make flour out of mushrooms too. Cute. It's probably dangerous. Like, I got the mushrooms just so we had more food. And, like, our food situation's not super comfy, so turning it into, like, flour that can't be actually turned back into food right now is pretty questionable. Ah, Iron Furnace, yes. I suppose it would, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, we don't have enough people for anything. It's very troubling. Okay, right. Our amount of wood is less scary because of this situation now. That bird's for... yes. So what we do is we uncheck this box. Okay. Very good. How many places does that command have, Rokan? Well, I'll tell you this. It's not a 2-digit number. Oh, good. I almost, okay. Don't unpause. Don't unpause. Do our thing. Okay. I mean, so if they're the same, we have more ability to acquire these in the future? I mean, I guess it's actually pretty similar. We'll have some chances to get both. We'll buy some of both, basically, like... but an even amount, because they need to be divisible by 3 or 2. Or either tools or barrels. Somehow that ended up as 14 rather than 15? Okay. Oh, that would be an interesting thought, Rogan. But it doesn't let you trade for nothing though, which would kind of make it sound like that's not as much of a thing, probably. Whoa, it moves the UI around weirdly when I did that. Why is the UI popping back and forth? know that this is actually meaningful. I think it's just kind of how far ahead or below, like, even ratios you are. I don't know that it is actually a thing otherwise. How hard is it to get to 24? Kind of hard. I mean, I just said a very unbalanced trade. It, like, super was filled all the way over here, and it's not like anything lit up, or there's no tooltip for this, so there's really no indication that it does anything to do an unbalanced trade. Like, it's not covered in the FAQ stuff, so I don't think it does anything. I would be rather surprised if it did at this point, I would say. I mean, that is a thought, Andrew. It is kind of weird, but the game hasn't been filled with lies so far. Like, so that's something that the game would mention if it did something. I feel reasonably confident of at this point. And yeah, there's no indication that, like, this would ever matter either, right? Alright, are we doing another? Let's say 2 more bricks. We do have at least access to stone, even if we suck at turning it into things. We could do 1 pack of provisions if we wanted. What are these actually made out of? Like, what's my ratio here? Okay, that's just for food stuffs. Like 4 berries, 4 eggs. Those show us that, yeah, their base value is 0.2, huh? So 0.8 becomes 1.2. Oh. Now that's unfortunate quality of life, that it does not remember where you were at. Fortunate lack of quality of life, I mean, of course. Do that. That feels fairly comfortable. It's like, I'm looking at it, it's like, well, we could min-max this slightly more. But it also is like which degrees we actually care about losing and stuff too, right? So. Yeah, those ratios are not clean for cutting that small amount. Alright, good enough. Oh, Barloff got what they wanted from us. I'll make sure that's off. You're the provisioner. Which one is the carpenter? That's over here. So since these are like visible differently. And you'll actually start making these tools. So as it stands, you will just spend 12 bars to make 8 tools. And 8 tools is the amount required to be useful as a baseline. So, man, tools are expensive. Yikes. So, okay, so that means we paid 12 amber for the ability to get 10 amber plus half a reputation. I mean, that is worth it. But we also play the planks and the time, which is making it less worth it, but you know. Yeah, exactly, Rokan. Yep. We're not selecting like, oh, we are using this. We're selecting all of the possible things that we choose for it to be able to use. There's these little green dots here next to it if you have multiple types selected. As a little reminder there. Alright, so we got 2 people building, which is fine, because we do have 3 things that need building. Carpenters are working. We're not making barrels yet. We don't even have the ale house yet, so that's fine. Oh yeah, we did solve a glade event, because that one counted. It doesn't need to be a dangerous one. Give me some peeps. Hook me up. Apparently, we've got a lot of harpies out of that deal. Alright. Provisioner, harpies, make a couple of barrels. I guess you want to use this 3 times so that the math is good. Because then we're left with 6 bars, which we could turn into either barrels or more tools. How do we feel about a danger glade now? Not when we also have all this other stuff we're in the middle of wanting to do. Oh, right. Yes, thank you. Smelter! Alright, very good. Smelter can even make crystallized dew as well. Yes. Like, Clothier is good and all, but we have to take Smelter. It's even a place to make biscuits. Which is relevant, so pretty good. Oh, if I checked this first, I maybe wouldn't have bought all those bars. That's fine. It wasn't like that big of a deal. It was still a reasonable idea. We've got space. Make it more efficient. There we go. Perfect. Five builders. We can certainly assign at least one more job if we wanted, so we can put you back to task, I guess? Sure. We will want that for brewing soon. Our smelter, and then set up the build out of brewing. start making a couple more houses. There's no extra fertile ground here, so we don't need to care about those very much. Apparently there was just idols chilling in the building that they now have the replant. Now they're planting. They're still planting. I just didn't see them hiding over here. So that's still a minute at a time. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to build because we also want to start building up this stuff too. So it specifically needs to be a comfort type. Which pipes are comforting. Like, do we want these stupid pipes now? I guess the idea is to fit the rain punk aesthetic or what have you. Sure, put a couple pipes over here. Add some pipes right there. Okay. Very good. Okay, we still don't have 10 roots. Come on, y'all. Let's see. You probably have some store? No, apparently not. Roots are just slow. They're working on it. They're delivering it? Yeah, there's 13. Okay. Alright, we're probably not doing better than that, so let's do that. Oh, and we don't need to, like, send people. Okay. I thought we had to have someone used for that 2 minutes. That helps. Well, harpies are almost happy. Because they still got skewers for a while. Oh, and the harpies took the houses first. So if we house that last harpy, they'll be a little bit happy. And there's nothing else we can do for that unless we get biscuits going or a global bonus, which we're actually pretty close to getting. Cool. We don't specifically need to prioritize that because we need like all this stuff pretty equal priority at this point anyway. So it's 4 ore and so it's 5 to 1. I mean, kind of go either way. I'm actually just gonna let it do both for right now, probably. We can do something with flour now. Biscuits are desirable. Oh yeah, we gotta turn stone and the spark light and some food. No thanks, we'll stick to the copper bars, I think. I mean, eventually we will. Is brewery alchemy? No. It's just brewing. I don't believe we have seen an alchemy symbol yet. It is listed as a recipe here, yeah. We still just kind of need y'all to keep building what you're building. How is our planks? Our planks are actually really high. So I think we kind of want to limit these a little bit. Not like a lot, because we do need a lot of them, but I don't know, like 24 or something. Just keep it chill on that front. Alright, we've got new orders. Definitely don't want pack of crops. Not that we do actually have, we will have the barrels momentarily. We don't have the grain until we harvest, but we're about to harvest it. So just check back there in a minute. Alright, back to you. Back to still being kind of undecided, because I like the reward for the second better, but I mean, they're both hard to reach still, but the first just seems more tenable. And it's not like 15 amber is a bad reward. That's still a very good reward. It comes with 12 tools too. But maybe I like this reward better after all, actually. Let's see. 60 cleanliness. Fulfill cleanliness needs 60 times. And you get more harpies and more efficient cosmetic production. Otherwise, we're making 15 trade goods and 15 building materials. That's pretty gross, but bigger barrels for ale production is pretty nice. I guess that's 20%. I don't think we make either of these well. Trade and building. I mean, we don't have a bathhouse either. Both of these are terrible, and we have to pick one before we can see the other thing. Gross. Yeah, like we got luxury goods, and that's it. So we're 0 star on the rest. Gross. Alright, so most of that stuff built. You haven't built any of the pipes yet, though. Get piping, nerds. Okay, I was gonna say, like, did I leave them on a side? No, they're back to work, it's fine. There's the additional housing. Harpy took it again, so the Harpy's happy. Build the pipes. Glorious, comforting pipes. Got 2 builders still, yeah, that's about where we want it. We're getting 0.05 per minute from our RPs right now. Cool, cool. Got some bonus amber in. Oh, interesting. So it immediately builds in a new one if you do it before. Oh, I have to actually press collect. This like I don't like this about this game. This is my least favorite thing about the. Well, I'm actually like conflating this in Potionomics. Actually, it's my least favorite thing about Potionomics mostly, but this just made me like. Since we've been playing them both recently, I'm entwining the two apparently. But like the fact you've got the shaking chest that you gotta press to collect, and then it pops open. Yeah, get out of here with your like ooh shiny loot box garbage. Like there is an auto collect checkbox. Very good. I dislike that less now. Still a little upset about its existence, but I do. It will bother me less now. It's worse. It's much worse than Potionomics, to be clear. When I was about to start ranting, I was like, I caught myself. I was like, wait, I'm actually talking about Potionomics, not this game. But I don't like having to click twice every time I'm doing my cauldrons and everything like that. And there's just a lot of extra clicks that I would rather not be making. Yeah, actually, I guess it's 3 clicks per harvest, not even just 2. So you gotta click the tab back, and then you've gotta click on the barrel, and then you've gotta, or the cauldron rather, and then you've got to click on the OK button. All right, so yes, we can get to another tier. So +2 to global resolve from the one we just got. Nice, nice. More corruption resistance. So we need 4 more comfort and 4 aesthetics. I mean, really, what I want, CCT, is a collect all. Like, I don't actually need to see which ones randomly got the 1 extra star. I want a single collect all that saves 14 clicks, like, twice a day, possibly about 3 times a day in that game. So, yeah, I mean, that saves 42 clicks per day, approximately. Pretty, it's a lot. Okay, we got good quantity of sea marrow. That's still going up at a good clip. It's comforting. Also, these should all just, like, move over slightly, right? Adriel, 4 right wing is too short beak. But that plantation isn't moving, so if we want this efficiently spaced... Yeah, you could have a text summary of the results instead of a click through. Like, I wouldn't mind 2 clicks, is what I'm saying. If my auto thing is 2 clicks instead of 15 clicks, I'm still pretty happy with that. Like, it wasn't that bad when I was dealing with 2 cauldrons, but when we're dealing with, like, 5 cauldrons, it's an issue. I cast lumber, that's fine. I mean, it's interesting, like, you've got the sort of stuff that gives you some ability to try to prioritize style, but currently it feels like the game just prioritizes not building paths for me, so, like, I just want everything as densely packed as possible. We can always move this stuff, too, so the fact you can move this stuff around freely does help it, be stylish, which is good. All right, and 1 flower bed somewhere. Just next to the trading post. Like in the corner when it's out of the way. I mean, we can always move it. We just talked about this. Some barrels somewhere. Oh, there's a... How did I end up with a gap? Oh, they force a gap here. Well then. I assume I can't move this right now. They have a gap there so that you can build a path through there, but... To be fair, like, that still might be worth building a path. It's still only 15% movement. Like, the path bonus is so small that it just feels so ignorable to me. And I'm actually just gonna build 4 benches here. Nuts to your barrels. No barrels allowed. It's free decoration space. That's not as good as free real estate, though, it turns out. It was you? No. So over here, you make luxury goods. Once we actually get the ale going, you'll be able to go that route. That's still a bit off, but... Also, I wonder... Okay, actually I can probably judge a little bit here. Let's see. So, doable but awkward, but like, probably plenty of room. So maybe this is actually the dangerous glade we want to do first so that we can have room to build another, thingamajammer. I think that means we're gonna move you up here. You're still selected to avoid opening glades, but we'll be ready. Why are you sad, Harpus? Still got housing. You still like get skewers. What did just happen to the Harpy happiness? 'Cause I wanted to like have that as high as possible while it was while they had skewers, because that's a limited time thing. I don't think we had jerky. Maybe we had jerky. We had jerky, and they're out of jerky. Okay. Fair enough. Nothing to be done about that? Not until, like, we're eating biscuits or something? Or have a bathhouse? We could still pay for them for a little while, I guess. Now there's a mechanic question, if anyone knows. Like, so the amount that goes up appears to be based on like how many of them I have, right? So like if I've only got 2 beavers, it doesn't go up very much or whatever here. But does the threshold go up based on just time or the actual gained reputation I get from it? Because it could really be either. And if it's based on time, I would rather actually just wait. But if it's based on gain reputation, then doing it now is fine. Yeah, different question. How fast the reputation threshold goes up. So I'd be interested to know that if anyone happens to know, but otherwise we'll figure out as best we can. Capital ore mining is actually kind of slow, huh? I guess it produces 2 in 1. Okay. Or is that just the, that's the storage, actually? Does it say here, maybe? Yeah, 30% of the others. I think it's just 1 and 30%, actually. Given that it's that bad a ratio, I would like my copper ore back from that Dwarven trader. That's all on me, though. We could have had that information in advance. So we're really bad at making both of these things, such that like we just don't even want to do it, and we're kind of assuming that the game will. Well, I mean, hold on. We can't assume the game's offering us a bathhouse necessarily, right? Because, well, we were offered a way to make brawling sticks, I think. Though you would still need a place to use them. And we were never offered a place to use them. Or were we? Maybe we were offered a tavern. You can use them at the tavern. Bathhouse, Holy Market, or Market. I don't know if we have the other ones available yet, but we do not. So, yes but no is the answer. Yes but no. Man, those things are expensive to build, too. And then we need a way to make cosmetics, also. Cooperage, Alchemist, Huts, Apothecary. Which is the only one we have now, as well. So we would need both a cooperage and a bathhouse specifically right now. Or, well, we can find one of the others, potentially. Like, we could find an alchemist hut or whatever. Oh, that is nice. Cooperage only costs 1 bar for barrels instead of 2. Oh, you can actually check the deeds here, too, if you want to look at shenanigans to accomplish. Yeah, that's hard to say. Like, do the thing we'll definitely be able to do, but poorly, or the thing we might never be able to do? Given how important it is to... Well, okay, let me take that back. We have access to tools, so it's less essential that we complete as many orders as possible. Like, this is more completable without sufficient orders now. And let's science this a little bit, right? So the reputation threshold's at 15 right now. That's only going up 0.05 per minute right now. So let's see. I mean, this won't last very long, to be clear. Turn that off as soon as the storms are brewing. Yeah, so it does always do the thunderclap right before the storm. This is just rough because it's two things that are required, whereas this is completable now, even if it sucks. It has some decent rewards as well, nothing too spicy, but... Eating this sucks. But yeah, let's pick that so we have a chance to look at these. 3 caches after we take this objective, not retroactively. What is this? Complete a trade routes. Traders will arrive quicker, sure. And 3 essence. Cute. A little more valuable since we can sell like 2 of those off. Interesting. Both of these are definitely very doable. The right one I need to spend 15 amber as well, which is pretty rude. So left one it is. Like, we don't like the reward that much, but it doesn't actually have any cost as such when we've got tool access. But it's not like copper is infinite, so it's not, we don't have infinite tools, but we have a lot of tools. But 15 amber as part of the cost is rude. And this is pretty small. Like, it's not bad, but it's not great. If we actually needed these, it'd be good, but... me? Spark 2 is not limited, it's just very time-consuming. So yeah, we do actually have infinite tools, I guess. Effectively. I mean, it's like limited by wood or something like that, but... yeah, let's take this one. It is sad that it's not retroactive, though. Oh, going up 0.06 per minute right now. I mean, we're probably gonna find enough stone. Like, it's all stuff that's kind of hard to find, but... like, player stone. I guess it's not, lumber, but yes, it's player stone. So it's, you know, limited, but in a normal sense. I mean, I guess it's limited in the same sense the copper ore is, so fair. But it just means that we have more access to emergency tools if need be, I guess, would be perhaps the way to think about it. As soon as these benches are made, this thing upgrades again. We get to see what that does for us. Okay, we're done harvesting those roots. Which is not as important right now. God, what was that noise? Let's hear this random.
Enkidu.
We do have smelter, yes. So we made barrels. We've made barrels.
Fossil.
Get to work over there, friend. We're gonna need to burn the blight pretty soon. That's definitely building up. Well, I mean, are we? Like, this is where two of them are. Do we have more? Maybe this can tell us. Yeah, we actually only have two. But currently we have the intentional-ish blight built up. So that's probably okay. Make our plank tools and luxury goods produce extra quickly. Seems good. What is that? I mean, I guess it shows the applicable upgrades. Oh, you sure have brought a lot of ingredients in here. You say you've got 0 meat, but you have 3 meat. There's just the 0. There's 3 total available, which is awkward. I mean, I guess that's fine. I'll let you stash that if you want. Let's maybe not do it with the herbs too. So that's probably ready to be used somewhere else. I don't know. Okay, you're gonna make 10 more barrels. Already working on that. Oh right, it's only 1 barrel per 10 ale even. Yeah, you can use barrels for this then. Basically want them to finish making those barrels, and then I want to turn off barrels, is why I'm monitoring that. Alright, over here we've got some more fertile soil, some more stone, and swamp wheat. Okay. A little wild wheat. Mechanic of trees being on top of fertile soil, that's a little weird. Like, it's not that it doesn't make sense, it's just kind of hard to tell, so you kind of, every time you get more access to more fertile soil, you kind of look at it extra closely. It's kind of weird. This isn't anything? Like, it kind of looks like something, but I don't think it's anything. It's just the copper vein tree is still a random decoration. Yeah, okay. We haven't seen any sort of, like, fishing dock or anything like that. It's also interesting because, like, when we start expanding out this way and we've got, like, more farming to do, we kind of want a new kiln over here, approximately. Interesting. Okay, we got one person free that's still building. There's still a bench to be built, if nothing else here, and another house. Okay. Stuff to be done. Some viceroys say aesthetics don't matter out in the wilds, but you know better than that. Plus 10% global production speed is our next tier of benefit there. That's pretty solid. Can't complain about that. I guess one other random thought, given that it was specifically helpful last time, do we want to collect Spark Dew before we start? I mean, before we break into Forbidden, maybe we want some Spark Dew. I think we're okay breaking into regular Dangerous. Those seem to still have flexibility and options a lot of times. One thing we could even do is like time it with a trader coming in, so it's like, oh, we need this resource we don't have, immediately trade into it, right? Be a little cheeky like that, I feel. Do we have 8 roots again? Like, this is definitely worse than the other was, but we can do it twice. We can't do it twice. We can do it once. And it is a completed trade, so it makes them happier. It's interesting they value, they keep valuing roots this highly. Yeah, do it up. Oh, if they run out of skewers, those harpies are gonna be real sad, but well, they'll be okay. They'll be okay, I think. Yeah, the emergency call trader button would make sense for that, yep. But you can't, well, I mean, you can't do it during a storm, but that's separate. That's a separate thing. That's, never mind. I'm conflating two things again. I've been doing that a lot tonight, apparently. Okay. We've only got one idle, and they're still building. Okay, and building more shelters isn't a bad thing, because we can always move them if we have another hearth. I don't especially like this situation, because that looks like it could get ticked down without me noticing, so I need to monitor that very carefully. They eat the last of the skewers. And this is still like a pretty big reason to not go into Dangerous Glade, so. It does make things awkward. So yeah, it kind of feels like be ready to go into as many as we can and then kind of bulldoze it in a final years sort of situation. That's how it looks to be prudent. Which also means dig into here and try to find another cache. But yeah, I mean, getting another another hearth is actually very good. How hard would it be to maybe like fit one here? Probably pretty hard, but let's take a look. That is actually doable. It is pretty doable. Okay. Let's do we have any harvester camps right now? Like, we got the scavengers camp, 2 wood camps, 1 makeshift post. We've got this, which is a stonecutters camp. Okay. Bring in a little bit more versatility, although having some more beavers would be appealing. Sort of. I mean, mostly. Like, that, I think smelter might be an engineered job. There's some engineered jobs that are available that would be good for making them happy at least. And leather is kind of like a whatever. We're not getting lots of leather, but we could still make water skins out of the leather we find. Let's see, we don't have the ability to make skewers, right? Only biscuits was the add-on that we've gotten so far. Okay. Exploration training. Rigorous training makes scouts exceptionally efficient. Every 5 villagers with the need for brawling fulfilled increases the chance of bringing back double the amount of goods from events by 20%. Well, that's a lot of qualifiers. Every 5 villagers with education fulfilled. Holy Temple, Explorers Lodge, Forum. Temple exists. Forum does not, Explorers Lodge does not, Holy Temple does not. Okay, so it's just Temple. And I need scrolls to do it as well. Oh, and you need 3 people to make sacrifice goods and burn 25% longer? That's not great. Although, oh, it provides both religion and education, though. Okay. So that's fair that the passive effect not that strong. So it's kind of like we're not getting either of these things. Oh, did we have monastery? No, monastery doesn't do education. That only does religion. So one we would specifically need a temple for. The other we need probably just a tavern. Unless we have access to a clan hall. Nope, that would be tavern only on that one as well. And also, we would need the goods, which I don't think we have access to either yet. So, bunch of things that are not very easily done. Only the harpy is like brawling anyway. At least two folks like the edumacation. So both of them are bad. This is more likely to be able to do something. Yes, I'd rather have the beavers enough. Like, the goods aren't that much better, they're just a little bit better. Okay, so we want... Oh, y'all are out of stuff to build. You already... How many luxury... Oh, we haven't actually finished making ale yet. There's the other tier in between. Okay. Soon. This is where we wanted the dwarf, the beaver, rather. To some extent. I mean, we don't actually care if they're happy, do we? You need 30? Yeah, never mind. Get out of here. Go chop down some trees. Make everyone unhappy by chopping down more trees. And greetings, by the way, Anno Dortum. Welcome to the stream. If the next species is actually dwarves. Yeah. Probably struggle a fair bit. Do we not even have 4 copper ore yet? Haven't we been working this mine all season? We're at 3? Little troubling. Okay, yeah, we finished making as many barrels as we want for right now, I think, is how we want to treat that. We should have, oh, you've got storage of this. So let's put that back just so that's clear. I mean, I guess we'll put a human in the brewery if we can. Does it? There's one not doing anything? Okay. They're at least a little closer to meaningful happiness than the beavers are. Not until we start making, like, biscuits, though. None of that's really gonna matter too much. Human Battle 1. Yeah, they, don't have anything too fancy on, names there, for sure. Do we want to focus hit this? I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We kind of need the wood anyway. Although if we need the wood anyway, we should do it somewhere less stupid. That doesn't take a million years to get back. Yeah, there you go. Focus that. And I'm probably not going... Oh, I do actually want to open that glade, though, so I can't turn off avoid opening glades. It'll probably be fine. We'll probably remember. So 3 folks free. It's probably fine to build another house. And yeah, we'll try to sneak in another hub over there. Although we need room for houses around it too, which is a little further awkwardness, but we'll probably manage. Oh, your limit's still too low. That you'll be here soon. We got new trade routes because another day is passed. This is now leveled up here. These are not very good trade routes. 1 part for 6. But also 3 provisions. But also they would like me more. Standing known. Do we buy another slot? That's how I roll, Rokan. All my settlements are... It's probably fine. How many parts do we have? 7? It's a little dicey to give that. We just want to do a trade to do a trade. We could always do that. Oh wow, traveling with the slab takes a long time because you're constantly like being harassed by some ghost that's telling you to return it. It's really a whole thing. No wonder it's worth that much. Oh yeah, you haven't played Transistor, Rokan? Yes. Transistor is quite good. Do recommend. I'm not at all. Wait until the trader that's getting here in like 30 seconds comes, and then we'll open that. Okay. That seems more logical, I think. Alright, is there anything else we need to do short term? Man, you are really not in a great place. It's really awkward too because like opening into Dangerous Glades is my main way to get access to interesting things that might give me global bonuses, but each one I do is going to give me -2 during storms anyway, so like on average it's probably going to be a net loss of resolve. So that's a bit rough. But if we do set it up that, like, how many, Sacred Hearts? We got 2 Wildfire Essences, okay. Did we end up picking one of those that gave us more? We did not. But 2's currently how many we see ourselves using in the not forever future. Yes, Rokan, people start leaving if resolve is at 0. Okay. I mean, kind of both of you. It's weird. I mean, I might be able to just destroy it. Or deposit. Like, yeah, I could just destroy the reed fields if I wanted to. But it's not like we have access to a whole lot of it. I mean, I get a little bit more over here, but that's it. Although, what about the herbs? Like, we don't have the ability to harvest herbs at all right now, yeah? Would that be a thing that fit? That's far enough away. Like, we actually literally could put it in right now if we wanted, huh? Although we couldn't fit houses. It does give you an "Are you sure" prompt. It kind of means I don't care about harvesting that as fast now. You want to break into this, and then when you're done with that, I want you to help clear out some of this more. I think I can still finagle rooms, so let's go ahead and build the small hearth first. We want it pointing up, probably. Oh, it's got nice decorations on the backside there, too. I'm unsure how much the facing matters on that. Probably not that much. Oh wow, yeah, we only have one person working here, but they're just doing good work. Seems like I'm just seeing this sea marrow number continuing to jump up. So how many tools does that leave me with? I only got 9 right now. And you're stalling because we told you not to keep making planks because we've got a lot of planks, so that's reasonable. And you'll have ale momentarily. So what's this one we get there? That's the fuel efficiency during the Holy Flame is 200% lower. So annoying, but shouldn't be too big of a deal, probably. It's still a little ways off unless we start busting into these two. It's just the beavers that like pickles? Oh, they're already munching on them. Okay. I mean, to be fair, like, anyone should be able to eat them, and it's more efficient fuel or food than, well, I'd say more efficient food, but it requires 3 barrels, so it's not that much more efficient. And they're so far away from being happy, we should probably stop making pickles right now. Like, I mean, we're about to be able to make more copper, though. In fact, yeah, we've got enough we can start actually making some now. And we can also set up to make some flour now, too. So yeah, make some flour. Like, seems prudent to limit a lot of this stuff, but I don't know how much. Just like make a good amount. Shit. Biscuits are good. We like biscuits here. Oh, our trader's about to arrive any second now, right? Let's see. We've been streaming a whole lot lately. What do we reckon? Welcome back, Melanie. Going reasonably smoothly. Just a little afraid to bust into dangerous zones because the fact that each one we busted into gives -2 resolve for every storm. And deciding if we are taking a break or ending the stream. That is where we're at right now. So we have been going 6 hours already tonight. Like, I kind of just want to keep going, but I think the prudent, healthy option, because I'm not even, like, we might still be streaming tomorrow. We've been streaming the last, like, 9 days. Yeah, why don't we take the prudent, healthy option and give myself a little bit of a break here. Like, as in, we stream for only 6 hours straight and not, like, 8 or 10 here or whatever.